What is up, everybody? Doom, doo, doom, 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 doom. Bum, bum, ba, na, 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 na. What is up, everyone? Welcome and bienvenue. Welcome to the stream. I definitely have way more energy than I did yesterday. Welcome, everyone, to our first pay-per-view of Wrastlin. Supposed to be last Saturday, but got a little sick over the weekend, so so yeah, I was like, all right, well, I can't do that, so yeah. But now I'm feeling a lot better. I'm feeling 100% better. So I figured, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna host our wrestling show for our created universe as well as the other universe that we're running. We're gonna run both of the Backlash. Uh, you know, what is WWE without getting Backlash, right? But we're gonna do it based on all of our other ones. So we're excited. I'm excited. But first, I'm trying to find the original WrestleMania stadium real quick. Because I'm going to talk about what I'm going to do, what we're doing. Because I don't know if it'll mess up. You know what? I actually don't know if it'll mess it up. I probably should have planned that. I don't know. We'll figure it out. WrestleMania 7. We're going to test it out, and if it doesn't work, then we're going to just do it as 2 separate shows instead of 2-day shows. Ugh. There's WrestleMania 3. I want the original WrestleMania, though. WrestleMania 1. Is this right? Did I have the red carpet? I don't know if that's right. I think the original WrestleMania still had WrestleMania on the side. So I'm just trying to find it because I want to use it for the thing, and we'll talk about that as we get into universe mode. So I'm going to talk about what we're doing, and I'm sticking to this plan until either I get completely burnt out of it or until I am able to get it. So WrestleMania 4. Oh, there we go. I think this is the original WrestleMania. Yeah. Okay. Hearts fall, everyone out of control. Do it all against the wall. We see. But anyway, let me back it up. So we're gonna try a thing and see if it works. Whoa. Good song. Alright, let me go in game and then move myself over to corner here to talk about what we're doing. So first of all, we are in our universe mode here on one of our accounts. This is the one where we are doing normal wrestlers, and what I ended up doing is I fiddled with the calendar a little bit. I'm keeping most of the stuff just as is to do as little to it as possible to see how much we can do just by just adding people and fiddling with their stats. But the next show we'll probably watch, because what'll happen is after Backlash, we are going to skip most of them until we get to Money in the Bank. Then we'll probably watch Money in the Bank. We might watch SummerSlam, but that is a 2-day show, which is insane. But we have SummerSlam. And then we'd probably go all the way to Royal Rumble. Because it's always fun to watch the Royal Rumble and see who wins. And then I added Super Showdown because they don't have Night of Champions This will basically be the one where it's the last opportunity of each of the shows to change champions until we get to WrestleMania. Now, the way our WrestleManias are going to work is right now it's a 2-night show because I didn't want to mess with it. We're going to see how this works. If it doesn't end up working, we're going to do it as 2 separate Mania shows with the actual match tables of them. And we're basically just going to do WrestleMania 1, WrestleMania 2. And then we'll do 3 and 4, 5 and 6, yada, yada, all the way through it until the goal of eventually getting to WrestleMania 40. So that way we can skip through some stuff. And then when we get into the new seasons, we're only going to probably stop at 3 pinnacle ones that are fun, like Money in the Bank. We'll watch. So we'll do Money in the Bank. We'll do, my brain doesn't want to work. So Money in the Bank, Royal Rumble, Mania. And that's about it. And then maybe like the inaugural show of each for each season to see like how does the first show go, you know, of each one. Just because it's going to take way too long to get through all this. And I just want to see what would happen after doing basically 40 years, or I guess 20 years in this case. This will be cut in half, like 20 years of stuff. But what we're going to do is, originally I was just going to use the My Rise one, but we are going to use actual WrestleMania 1. Okay. And for this here, it should be uncheck. It should be in New York. Technically, it should be in Madison Square Garden, but so I don't think Madison Square Garden is not technically New Jersey, right? No, it's definitely New York. It's not East Garden City, Brooklyn, Albany, Long Island. We'll just do New York City for the first one. For the inaugural, okay. And I give it my life is broken. Okay, I just need to make that up there. So for now, the way it's going to work is when we get to WrestleMania, it's going to be one of the stadiums. If we can do it as the 2-day and it kind of works. If it doesn't, we're going to get rid of the 2-day and just make it 2 separate events. 2 different WrestleManias and do WrestleMania 1, WrestleMania 2. And then we'll just continue doing that. And then we'll just get the individual stadiums for each. But for now, let me swap to boop. This. Because we are here for Backlash. So we got two Backlashes to do. So we're going to try and get through these as much as we can. Let's go over the match card for the night. So on this show, obviously not every belt is going to be up, but there will be a lot of them are. So we have the WCW Women's Division. We got Katana versus Becky Lynch. Kiryu is going against Macho Man Randy Savage. Pretty Deadly is going to try and dethrone the Dudley Boys and take the tag team champion. Zangief is trying to finish up against Rey Mysterio in a no-holds-barred match. The Steiners are going to take on the Usos for a tag team match. Poison and Hugo are going against the Judgment Day to settle some business. Settling up some business. Ultimate Warrior and Shawn Michaels are going to try and squash their rivalry. We got Ken Shamrock versus Will Ospreay for the Intercontinental Championship. And the main event of the night, Christian is going to try his hand at taking the TBD title from the indie division from The Undertaker. So I'm interested to see. All these matches are actually going to be banger after banger, I think. But we'll have to see how they work. Okay, so let's see how it goes. Let's start the show. It's Backlash time in France. Vive la France. Alright. We have no René Dupree. That's okay. Starting off, we have a championship match. Katana versus Becky Lynch. To see what happens. And then we'll do the same thing, but for our universe mode that we have. I wonder how that one's going to work, because that's going to have all the titles on the line, probably, and some interesting matches. Backlash. All right, here we go. Is it for one fall? So WCW starting the show strong.
It's a big time opportunity.
Oh no. Katana, no. Oh, I forgot the update broke some of the entrances, I think. Oh, 2K. Oh. Oh no. Oh, that's not Katana. Hopefully it doesn't ruin the whole thing. So it looks like it's just the entrances, so maybe you just have to go in and fix the entrances. Okay, well, we'll see if it's broken. Because I know she has a secondary outfit. This makes me nervous for OCDS. That means everyone's going to come out as the neutral person, which is going to be weird. Okay, no, so it does work weird. Whoa. Whoa. And here she is, Becky Lynch, as current WCW Women's Champion. Do, 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 do. Whoa. Whoa. All right. Interested to see what's going to happen. The crowd's going for Becky. The crowd wants Beck. But we'll see what happens.
Introducing the challenger from the 90s, the Princess.
All right. Katana here from Outworld.
The WCW Women's Champion,
Becky Lynch. Alrighty.
The challenger not taking their eyes off the championship. And the champ is staring daggers right back.
Alright, here we go. We got Becky Lynch. We've got Katana leading us off. This is going to be an interesting match representing WCW. We got Becky Lynch versus Katana, and they're going to go up and get into a little bit of a scuffle here. Becky putting her in the corner for now. I don't remember if I updated the... I probably should have checked to see if I updated the difficulty. And, oh, Becky Lynch going for a leg drop, hanging her across. Putting Katana on the outside as both these women start fighting outside. I do not believe this is a no DQ match or false count anywhere, so the count will start. As Becky Lynch.
Kick to the back. The challenger really taking it on the chin here. Lynch looking confident as ever, delivering that attack.
Goes for... Ooh, went for the knee and missed.
She throws her back in.
As Katana puts up Becky Lynch with a power bomb.
Being dropped like that can leave the champion in severe trouble.
Starting to work over that knee.
Again, nothing was being held back with each of those strikes.
As she once again goes for a stomp, but this time on the chest and stepping over. Katana currently
Corey, any advice
dominating this match now with a nice crossbody.
and go with what she knows. A proven commodity like Becky doesn't need to reinvent the wheel when she gets going.
As she stretches out that arm. Ooh, and a kick to the head of Katana. Oh, going for the arm bar here. And Katana's going to go ahead and get out of it.
The champ looking a little worse for wear.
Nice solid strikes. Drop kick to the knee.
That drop kick could have done some serious
Katana going over to the corner. Running out of her stamina a little bit.
able to save herself.
As she goes for a jumping Frankensteiner. One.
With a shoulder up before two. Impressive to not even allow a 2 count at this juncture. And momentum is slipping away from Lynch.
Beautifully done.
Dig down deep.
As we get some kicks. Nice suplex there by Katana. Looks like she's trying to put it away early. Missed her target, it looks like. She goes for a rolling stomp.
Kick right to the leg.
Going for more kicks. Strikes. Oh, and a kick to the face. As Becky Lynch goes down. Uh-oh. And she's calling her to her face. Oh, and a vicious kick to the face of Becky Lynch as she goes for the pin. 1, 2, 3. And Katana in a very quick match to start it off. Becomes our new WCW Women's Champion. So Katana will be the new Women's Champion over on WCW. Quite an upset. But then again, she is kind of a superhero, kind of not. But she did pick up the victory here in a, yeah, I would consider that average match. That match did not do a lot. Let's hope that Kiryu versus Macho, I almost said Majima. Oh, I hope Kiryu's thing doesn't get messed up. Let's find out. Kiryu Kazuma, the Dragon of Dojima, versus the Macho Man, Randy Savage. Hopefully. Alright, Kiryu's entrance looks like he's not having any issues.
Making his way to the ring from Tokyo, Japan, weighing in at 262 pounds.
Good. Yeah. It's not just any dragon. This is Kiryu Kazuma. And both him and his opponent have been going back and forth, invading matches all week. And right now, Kiryu Kazuma is ready. Taking off his jacket, ready to go. And here comes the Macho Man. Do, 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 do. He's actually getting booed. So he is not the favorite in this match. Interesting. Savage. Da, 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 da. Ba, na, 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 na. Da, na, 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 na. Na, 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 na. Na, 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 na. Ba, ba, na, na, na. Da, 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 na. All right, here we go. Kazuma Kiryu from the Like a Dragon series versus the Macho Man, trying to put this rivalry to bed. As Macho Man puts him in the corner, the referee taking him apart. No one's taking the low blow here. They're going right back in again. Tying up. This time Macho Man getting through, wrenching the arm. Getting one over on Kiryu. But Kiryu now going to go ahead and return the favor, as he sends him over with a nice little arm drag. Went for a maneuver. The Macho Man just slapped him across the head and said, nah, not today. Wrenching the back here. Somehow Macho Man is the villain in this. I'm not sure how that happened precisely, but, you know, it is what it is. Wait, am I going the wrong way? Ooh, I was going to check. Which way is the right way? I think that's the right way. Ugh. Ow. And right now, Macho Man currently going for the tie-up yet again, as the two of them are consistently in this grappling. Get him in a nice little bear hug here, as he puts Macho Man down onto the mat. Kiryu currently 2-0, or I'm sorry, he is 2-1 in those grappling situations. As he takes Macho Man out, he went to go out after him, but the referee stopped him. As Kiryu puts him up. Oh, and a snake eyes into the corner. Nice little splash there. Oh, and Macho Man counters. In a one-on-one match, Macho Man Randy Savage is pretty tough as an opponent. He's got you for 3 minutes. Got you for that 3 minutes of playtime. Macho Man. Oh, stun gun into the corner. Definitely going to make sure I have plenty of water. Ooh, and a chop across the chest.
Straight to the knee. That kind of focused attack on the leg could provide dividends.
Oh, and he's going up and over. Beautifully done by the Macho Man, but Kiryu's going to get up. Oh, and he went for the elbow, and instead Kiryu got the neckbreaker. Only a 1 count there by Kiryu, as he picks him up and slams down the Macho Man. And now he's doing the vicious stomps. Kiryu going up top, calling Macho Man to his feet as he goes for a shoulder tackle, and he does end up getting it. Picking up Macho Man. Oh, and he went for the kick and he missed. But Macho Man going for chops. Putting Kiryu on the ground as he picks him up, going up against it. Oh, and he went for a rolling neck breaker there, but I think it missed. As Kiryu now picks up Macho Man. Snake eyes in the corner, inbound, as he lifts up Macho Man with a military press. And down goes the Macho Man, as Kiryu once again gets up on the top, going for a little splash up on the top. Ref, please get out of the way. And we've got the triple German suplex into a vicious clothesline. 1, 2, and only a 2 count. Uh-oh. And Kiryu sizing up his opponent, going for a power bomb here. Oh, and that might do it. 1, 2. No, and a kick out at nearly 3 from the Macho Man. Kiryu can hardly believe it, but the Macho Man's going to kick out. And now he's going to get some offense here. Trying to work over the legs of Kiryu Kazuma, the Dragon of Dojima. Gonna get pile drived. Oh, that looks painful. Oh, Macho Man getting caught up in his own leg. Going for the pin here. 1, 2, and a kick out at 2. But I think that's not gonna be enough. As the Macho Man goes for the little scoop slam here. I think he was trying to go for his elbow drop. Rake of the eyes. As he, oh, atomic drop. Cross body. Uh-oh, but Kiryu's on the outside. Calling Kiryu to his feet. He's stunned. Goes for the elbow. He goes for that knee drop that he was very common to do. As Macho Man sends Kiryu into the ring. Is it going to be time for that elbow drop? I think it is. It's time for the Macho Man's infamous elbow drop. Here it comes. Right to the heart of Kiryu Kazuma. And I think that's going to do it, folks. 1, 2. No. And the dragon lives. The dragon still fights. Going for another slam here. He cannot believe that Kiryu is still alive. But Kiryu, known for his endurance, throws Macho Man across the ring. Calling him to his feet. We got a clothesline. Followed by a little slam here. Calling him to his feet a third time. Into the spine buster. As Kiryu picks up the Macho Man. And, oh, slams him down. Is he going again? Oh, and into the spinning power bomb again. I think that's going to do it, folks. 1, 2, 3. And Kiryu Kazuma stands tall.
A disappointing loss here tonight, suffered by Randy Savage. The Macho Man thought this would be his night, but to no avail.
All right, how does it end?
Hard stop on Macho Madness.
Dang. And a beautifully done match by Kiryu Kazuma. As we expect to see this superstar in the championship picture soon. All right. Next up, we have our first tag team match. We've got Pretty Deadly, who I don't know how they rose through the rankings. They were not a part of like any of the things going on. Is going against the Dudley Boys for the tag team champions, and I believe that championship is on Raw. I think that's the Raw one I selected. And here comes Pretty Deadly. Kit Wilson and his partner. On and on. Happy Pride Month, everyone. But yeah, here we go. Pretty Deadly.
Guys, I have it on good authority that after this match, we'll have the debut performance of Pretty Deadly, the musical. I can't wait.
I like that. It's almost like slow-mo. That's kind of cool. If that is a part of their entrance, that's actually really cool.
Think a loss will stop the most anticipated musical in history?
All right.
Wishful thinking.
It is kind of weird, though, because I feel like this is like the most WWE of WWE bookings, because there were other teams that were like toe-and-toe with the Dudley Boys through the entirety of the weeks that we were doing. And then all of a sudden, like, Pretty Deadly is the ones that show up. Apparently, they were #1 slot. All right. And here we go. The Dudley Boys pulling out the tag team championships in their first title defense.
Tag team competition. They've used tables, ladders, and chairs
Do,
like no one before. And guess what,
do,
Cole? There's even more TLC on the menu tonight.
do. But here they are. The Dudleys. I forgot which show they're on. I want to say they're on Raw. Raw is the one I think they're on. At least in our universe. But we'll see how it goes. We're 3 matches in already. And then we're going to get into our OCDS one after that. Well, we'll probably simulate up to what'll be the next show we would watch for this. Just to see how the universe pans itself out in this mode. Because I'm so curious to see how it all works itself out. It's going to be really silly.
The challengers at a combined weight of 357 pounds, Elton Prince and Kid Wilson.
Yep, Elton Prince, Kit Wilson. Okay, solid. Do, 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 do. Jesus, it's like double their weight. Ooh. Uh-oh. The Dudley Boys.
You win these, you make a case as one of the best teams ever.
All right, here we go. I have no idea who's winning this match. Probably the Dudleys. It's their first title defense. They're against Pretty Deadly, who kind of just swooped in here at the end. Then again, Dudley Boys have been fighting a whole bunch of other people, so I think even one of them might be running injured, technically. And he's going up against a group with the Pretty Deadly, who are just fresh. So it was so random. I remember when we saw this last week, I was like, what? It makes no sense for them to be in there, but you know what? We're going to let the CPU decide stuff, because that's the most fun and wacky stuff. That's what I love. All right. So far, Dudley Boys taking a little bit of control here. Pretty Deadly doing pretty good, but no, not even a 1 count. Oh, the vicious boot. I think that one is, okay, that one's Elton Prince. Elton Prince, Kit Wilson. So Elton Prince is the one that's in right now against Bubba Ray Dudley. Oh, he was trying to go for the tag team maneuver, but unfortunately, Kit Wilson did not necessarily get up with his teammate. And it looks like Are Pretty Deadly the ones that are getting booed here? It's hard to tell. Yeah, they are. So the Dudley Boys are the cheered ones. Oh, and a vicious clothesline. As he sends him into the corner. Tag made. Devon Dudley. Now, uh-oh. Oh, and a flying headbutt to the crotch. Oof. Elton Prince starting to fight back. As he goes for the European uppercut to the back. Sending Devon into the corner for his own teammate trying to get a tag. But Devon knows how this works. And he's not going to let that happen as he puts him into the turnbuckle. And currently, there we go. Devon getting him over the corner, trying to get a tag team of his own going. Elton Prince still holding on, not really being able to tag his partner, which is going to probably end up being a problem later. Good clothesline as he finally is able to tag in Kit Wilson. And Kit now jumping in. Totally fresh. Amped up. Trying to maneuver. As he's already going to tag in Elton Prince again. Going for the double maneuver here. Will them send Devon into the corner. Devon gets the hot tag on Bubba Ray. It's Bubba Ray versus Elton Prince. And Bubba Ray doing a great job so far. But he's stopped in his tracks. As the tag is made. And Elton Prince dropping Bubba Ray for a gut buster. That's gotta hurt. But Bubba Ray, he's used to it. He's like, nah. You guys ain't nothing. As he goes for strikes to the face. And the Dudley Boy, ooh, kick to the stomach. Nice little neck breaker. As Devon's tagged back in. And Devon now going up top. As he goes for the elbow drop. Going for the pin. Only gets the 1 count, however, as Elton Prince is able to save his teammate. But now he's not going to be able to rescue him a second time. And that's probably where Devon's going to get him tagged in with Bubba Ray. And I have a feeling we're going to see the end of this match pretty quickly here. As Kit Wilson tries to roll to the outside, but that's not good territory because he's in Dudley Boy territory at the moment. Kit Wilson currently working over Bubba Ray. As he sends him back into the ring, Devon now going to get... Whoa! He was going to get to be a part of it. But now Bubba Ray, oh, flying shoulder tackle to the outside. As he sends in Kit Wilson. Oh. Uh-oh, Bubba Ray, sit out. Sit down. 1, 2, and a kick out at 2 by Kit Wilson. Interesting fact. The mirror is the only place you'll be able to see. Do you mean your past and future at the same time? Huh. Interesting. Never thought of it that way. Ah, nice. Very interesting fact. Ooh, and a nice drop kick. by Devon Dudley. And Devon currently working over Kit Wilson here. Getting his comeuppance here as Elton Prince is still stuck, unable to help his teammate as Devon goes to the middle rope. Goes for the elbow drop and misses. Kit Wilson sending Devon to the corner. Is he finally going to be able to tag in Elton Prince? No! Devon knew what was up. Now Kit Wilson. Whoa! Just dropping him onto his knee. Oh, and Elton Prince finally gets tagged in. Now Pretty Deadly on a roll here. They might be able to get something working here. But Devon gets to his feet. Drop kick. All right. Elton Prince doing a pretty good job here. I think Kit Wilson's like, no, I'm not ready to get back in here yet. He's like, too bad, man. You got to get in. And now Kit Wilson being tagged back in as he puts Elton Prince in the corner. But, ooh, he gets stopped. But Devon then is like, oh, wait, I needed to send him to the other corner. That's where he needs to go. And this time, Kit Wilson is able to get out of it, and he's going to tag in Elton Prince. Elton Prince back in. Going after Devon Dudley here on the outside. And a kick to the stomach as he gets sent into the ring post with authority. Count up going up and up. The problem is he is in Dudley Boyd territory, which is going to get real dangerous very quickly. We might get a count out. Whoop. But Kit Wilson going to jump in. Going after Bubba Ray. Devon, you got to get up, buddy. Oh, no way. Pretty Deadly does win the match. However, it is by countout. So they are not going to become champions. They won by countout. So they did not win. They may have won the match, but they did not win the title belts. I think that's a little bit more embarrassing, to be honest. So they came out and they won by count. No title belts exchanged. So the Dudley boys retain their belt. That surprises me. I would have figured they would have. I want to go. Progress resumed and can be resumed. Yeah, we're going to. I want to check and see what difficulty the enemies are at here. They're on like super easy. Where do I see difficulty of the AI? Rivalries, card exchange, yada yada yada. That's all fine. Huh. I guess you don't pick it? Maybe I have to set it in the actual settings. Because that's what I want to make sure is that everyone's on the right difficulty. So it'd be gameplay, I think? Nope, it's on legend. Alright, cool. It's on hardest difficulty, so this should be, just need to make sure. Alright. Interesting. Alright, well, I guess that was the play. Let's move on to our fourth match. Little disappointing middle match for the tag titles, but now we're going to get the rivalry, hopefully getting resolved here before we get to our second tag team match, which will hopefully be a little more exciting. So we have a no-holds-barred match between Zangief and Rey Mysterio. So Zangief versus Rey Mysterio. Yeah, that would be the music that would fit him. Zangief of Street Fighter fame. Luckily, his entrances are broken. Ooh, it's a no-holds-barred match. Yeah, Zangief. It's Geef time, baby. Let's go. Bum, 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 ba, da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Na, 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 na.
When you are facing a superstar the caliber of Rey Mysterio, you've got to defend against a 360-degree air assault for one of the greatest luchadors of all time.
Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Here we go. Representing the LWO. Because at this point, LWO is still together. 619. Here comes Rey Mysterio. Do, do, do. Mysterio.
I can guarantee this match is about to be one big highlight.
All right, here we go. So we got Rey Mysterio versus Zangief. We're already halfway through our Backlash pay-per-view here, and we're barely an hour in. That's good, actually. It means we're making good headway. So this would be like a 2-hour Backlash, it seems like. But we'll see. We still got like 5 more matches. This is match 4? Or is this match 5? Hold on. So we had the tag team. Macho Man. Women's Championship. No, yeah, no, this is match 4. So this is like almost halfway point. As here we go. Rey Mysterio doing a pretty good job. This is a no-holds-barred match, so they can use weaponry. And right now, Rey Mysterio, the good guy here, as he heads over. Is he going to grab a prime bottle? Yes, he is. Here to give some hydration to Zangief as he hits him. But Geef now going for it as Rey kicks him in the legs. And continuing to go after him as Rey Mysterio goes, oh, up and over. And Rey Mysterio here. Whoop. Not quite ready for the Russian Cyclone. Oh, going for that leg drop, but misses. Rey Mysterio's crossbody as he goes bouncing off all the sides. Trying to pick up Zangief, and he's just not able to. As Zangief shows him how it's done. Picking him up, putting him into the turnbuckle, and going for a leg drop. And Zangief, ooh, elbow drop to the chest. Calling Rey to his feet as he puts him in the corner. Going for a nice strike. Oh, a chop to the chest as he starts stretching out Rey Mysterio here. Rey getting sent for the corner. Big boot by our boy as he gets hit with a crossbody. Rey Mysterio now getting a little bit more momentum. Went to pick up the prime bottle as he drop kicks Zangief on the outside. And Geef continuing to get pummeled by Rey Mysterio here as Rey, as the two of them go back and forth here. Rey Mysterio sending Geef in the corner. Nice little head scissor there as he goes for the strikes the legs, trying to take out the big boy's legs. Oh, and he might have busted open Geef with that head scissor there. Must have hit him just perfectly as he goes after him with the giant prime bottle. Going for the pin. 1, 2. And Zangief will kick out at 2. It's like Rey was trying to get rid of this quickly as he continues to work over the chest and lower back of Zangief. He's going to get some more. Oh, he's going to get a table. And Rey Mysterio jumping head scissor as he goes for the pin on top of the table here. 1, 2, and only a 2 count. It's not nearly going to be enough. The table having some weird physics there. Oh, and here it comes. It's time for the 619. And he's able to connect as he goes up top. Going for the corner. Calling Zangief to his feet. I'm surprised he didn't go for... Uh-oh. And Geef gonna powerbomb him into the corner. Rey is stuck as Geef gets the prime bottle, but Rey's gonna get another Hurricane Rana here. Uh-oh. But Zangief now. Pile driver. As Rey once again goes over, but Zangief now starting to rally. The longer this match goes on, I feel like less and less it's going to be in Rey Mysterio's favor. Oh, he clotheslines him into the corner. No way. Zangief going up top as he goes for the elbow drop. And now Zangief has the table. Setting it up now as he calls Rey Mysterio to his feet. Trying to put him over towards the table, it looks like. Rey Mysterio going to counter. Uh-oh. And going for the old school here. As Zangief, oh, he misses. As Rey Mysterio sends him over top. Hoping to get something to help him out here. Oh, he went for the shoulder tackle and it didn't work. But he is fast. He's much faster than Zangief. As he immediately recovers and goes after those legs, slowing down Zangief as the table has now been knocked over. Rey Mysterio once again going after him with the prime bottle. Vicious strikes as he goes for the pin after striking with the prime bottle. 1, 2. No, and that's only a 2 count. Hitting him with a bottle. Oh. But I heard you knocking. All right. Back to the action, shall we? Rey Mysterio and Zangief going at it. Zangief going up top. They're going for a clothesline. Ooh. Brutal. Brutal. As Geef goes for the little bottle, going to strike Rey Mysterio with the little prime bottle as he was struck with the big one. I feel like that's a little insulting. You hit me with big bottle, little man. I hit you with small bottle. Uh-oh. Mysterio getting sized up. As Zangief pile driver. Going for the pin. 1, 2. No. Rey Mysterio kicks out at 2. Oh, he's trying. Oh, vicious big boot. And now Zangief going for the shovel. Abandons it. As yet again, Rey Mysterio is not able to pick up Zangief. But Geef not able to send Rey Mysterio over to the corner as he gets drop kicked. Ooh, misses the stomp. Nice strike by Geef, but he's still moving a little slow here. This match is definitely getting to the end of its life cycle. Oh, he should have hit that staircase. As Geef goes up top. Oh, double axe handle. Yet again, calling. Oh, he's lifting him up. And sending him over. As yet again, he's going for that small prime bottle. And he throws it at Rey Mysterio. Choke slam from the top. I think that's going to do it. 1, 2. No, it's only a 2 count. Uh-oh. Rey Mysterio putting Zangief up against the table. Suplex through the table. As he also goes for the small prime bottle, wanting to use it as a weapon. But Zangief, no. Give to me, little man, and he chucks it at Rey Mysterio's face. Just oh my god, that's super insulting. 2, 3. And Zangief picks up the win. And Rey Mysterio getting pissed off. Oh man, they're gonna keep at it. Oh, this one's gonna keep going. That is so funny. I have to just pegged him in the face with the prime bottle. The dunk. Oh, it's so good. That's how you end a match. That's funny as hell. All right, match 5 of 9. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4 more matches after this, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, do we have 5? Am I confused here? Hold on. 5, 1. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, it's 4 after this one. So this one's the actual halfway point. So we got another championship match, then we got a rivalry match, 2 rivalry matches back to back. Then we finished off with 2 of the matches at the end. All right. Let's see what happens. So we got the Steiners versus the Usos.
Two of the baddest dudes walking God's green earth. A team that has proven themselves in WCW and WWE. Siblings often make for great
Scott and Rick Steiner. The Steiner brothers.
The Hall of Famers are no exception. Now, they can practically read each other's minds. Makes it difficult to outmaneuver them.
All right. This is the classic Usos.
Hey, Corey, have you been down since day one-ish?
Saxon, I've been down a lot longer than you have.
Wait, where's Jimmy? Or where's Jay Uso? What the hell? Did they enter separately? Why is not they entered together?
Jimmy and Jay Uso have transformed the tag team division. If you ask him what made you guys step up your game, Jimmy and Jay will tell you it was the moment we decided to stop being.
I might need to check that and see why that's happening. Because they should be entering together.
Welcome to the Uso Penitentiary. You know Jimmy Uso loves to have fun. Business heading into this match.
Current WCW Tag Team Champions. Representing the Bloodline. We got the Usos. Da, 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 da. It's the Usos.
Uso have transformed the tag team division. If you ask him what made you guys step up
Yeah, they should have been coming in together. I don't know why they're coming in separate. That's weird.
to stop being what other people expected us to be and to start being who we are.
Day one-ish. All right, here we go. The Steiners versus the Usos.
Set for one fall, and is for the WCW
Ten.
World Tag Team Championship. Introducing
Nice.
the challengers at a combined weight of 531 pounds. Rick and Scott, the Steiner brothers,
All right. Got the Steiners.
and their opponents at a combined weight of 493 pounds. The WCW World Tag Team Champions, Jay Uso and Jimmy Uso, the Bloodline.
Yup.
I'm loving this matchup. The best teams around facing off for the titles.
Here we go. So we got the Usos. Always hard to tell which one's which. So that one is Rick's. Is it Rick or Scott Steiner? This thing? So it's Jay versus Scott Steiner. Really, Scott Steiner was the one that was in.
Definitely a chance, Michael. But it's just as
Yep.
likely that
Okay,
you see
so
this
that
as
one's Jay.
next step toward greatness. That's
So,
the beauty of tag
all right,
team wrestling.
got it.
You get to see
Jay's the one with the side cut.
superstars
Jimmy's the
in all
one
sorts of
full
different
head.
ways.
Got it. And then Scott Steiner, the one with the long hair. It's so weird. I did not think Scott Steiner was the one with the hair. I would have thought it was a different one. I don't have a Pokedex command.
Into the corner. What could be next? Scott gets waylaid.
You know what? That would make a lot more sense that Rick Steiner looks a lot like Braun Breaker since that's his dad.
Quick cover. Title on the line.
Oh, and
Kicks out.
getting back and forth already. Going for the quick pins here.
Look at this. Boom. Nice.
Yeah, I do not. I don't have that one in yet. And a drop kick by Jey Uso.
Drops the hammer. Right on
Jey doing a good job working over Scott Steiner currently.
from the apron.
Oh, missing him there. Scott coming in. Jey going with a nice neck breaker.
Tag made.
All right, and now we have Jimmy versus Rick.
Lariat.
And a vicious lariat by Rick Steiner.
With the elbow.
As Rick Steiner sends him into the corner. Looks like the Steiner brothers are going to get a little bit of double offense here. As he whips him into the corner. And it's now Scott Steiner versus Jimmy Uso.
They can't allow any more of these double teams. Jimmy saves himself. Caught with a clothesline.
So far, Scott doing a good job here. This would actually be an interesting match if it was one that was done back in the day. I think our tag divisions we have across both the, or all of the shows are actually kind of interesting. All right. Jimmy tags in Jey. And it's now Jey versus the Steiners. As we're back to beginning. Oh, and a super kick to the stomach. As Jey tags Jimmy back in. And Jimmy now getting put into the Steiner's corner.
Drops the hammer right on the lower back. Elbow drop.
Nice drop by Jimmy.
Oh, that hurt to the spine. Picking the spot. Jimmy on his way to the top rope.
Going up top.
He's looking lost.
Uh-oh.
Looking like an easy target.
As Jimmy Uso goes for vicious forearm
Boom.
against Scott Steiner.
Kick right to the gut. Jimmy with all the momentum on his side. And Steiner needs to find an opening fast. Turns it around. Scott is going to look to press on the advantage. Yeah, Steiner able to stop that surge dead in its tracks.
This rivalry has gotten so personal, so intense. Who knows what these competitors will do to each other next?
I'm guessing no one.
And he puts down Jimmy Uso there as Scott tags in Rick Steiner. And now Rick Steiner coming in. Father of Braun Breaker.
You see the height on that?
Placed him in the corner here.
As he tags in Scott. And another vicious clothesline.
It's got to be demoralizing when you're the combatant on the wrong side of the double team. Maybe want to rework the game right about now.
Scott went for a little senton there. Does not quite connect. As Jimmy sends him to the corner. Tagging in his brother here. As Jey Uso comes in with a forearm.
Perfect cohesion. The champions have a strategy in mind. Shoulders are down.
Jey going for the pin. 1, 2, and a kick out at 2.
That was almost lights out.
The champ's doing a pretty good job so far. Holding their own. Oh, diving headbutt as Rick Steiner breaks it up.
Maybe even third wind. Scott tied that one.
But Scott Steiner is not done yet.
Swinging the elbow to halt the offense.
As he drop kicks Scott Steiner in the spine. Ooh, went for the super kick, does not quite get it.
Placed against the turnbuckles.
As Rick Steiner gets tagged in. And they just do a nice double back body drop. And Rick Steiner, I don't know if he was going for a weapon or what he was doing there. But definitely almost a mistake. As he now goes after Jey Uso. Whoop. Ow. And both these men doing a fantastic job. But now Jey Uso going to go ahead and get some offense on Rick. Oh, super kick to the stomach as a tag is made. Nice shoulder charge. Now Jimmy Uso is able to counter it, but not for long as Rick Steiner continues. Get a little offense and a nice power slam.
Gotta respect the strategy to work over the arm.
And what's going to happen here? Oh. And a power bomb. As Scott Steiner now getting called in, roaring at the crowd. Oh, and he gets clotheslined by Jimmy Uso. Not able to use that as he gets super kicked to the face. Jimmy Uso going to try and get the pin, but Rick Steiner will break that up. Uh-oh. And up goes Jimmy, going for the Uso splash, and he misses. Oh, and he tried to get some offense going, but immediately got stuffed. Oh, tag's made. As the forearm, oh, into the throat again. But now it's Jay that's in. Went to bounce off the ropes, but I think his AI got a little messed up and didn't quite make it. So instead, he's going to send him into the corner. Oh, and now he's going to get put in the corner. Scott bounces him off. Oh, and a powerful German suplex, followed up by a DDT. Oh, and going for the submission hold here. And Jay is able to get out of it pretty quickly. As he sends Scott Steiner into the corner again, tagging in his brother. Oh. Oh. Going after the legs of Scott Steiner here. As both the Usos roll out. And now we got Jimmy Uso going after Scott Steiner here. And a boot to the face. We might get another count-out victory, which again does not allow titles to change hands. So I don't know why the Steiners would want to do that. That sounds like a horrible idea, but that's what they're going for. So again, winning, going with the alligator roll here. Wasting a lot of time. We're probably going to get a double count out here at this point. As Scott Steiner rolls in, and that's going to be Scott Steiner and Rick Steiner picking up the win, but not picking up the title belts yet again. What is up with these tag team matches and people getting counted out? Come on. This is so anticlimactic. They won the match, but they don't get the title. Worthless. Worthless. Yeah, came out on top. to cap their rivalry and took the spotlight. Okay, so basically it's like, hey, they won, they were going for the win, but not for the same reason. All right. Coming up, next we have another tag team match. Let's hope this one also does not end in another count out. Let's see what happens. I don't remember if I did a custom entrance for that. I did. From the streets of rage.
Tag team match set for one fall. On the way to the ring, Q-O and Superstar. The Kick Madness.
The WWE Universe has been counting the days, hours, and minutes for this match to start, and the countdown is almost over.
Do, 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 do. Part of our intergender division, they decided to go up against the Judgment Day as their first opponent. So they're going up against Shady McDonough and Finn Balor. We're going to be flanked by Liv Morgan and
WWE Universe, take a look at what true dominance looks like. Yeah, take a look at it.
oh my God, it's all of them. Oh, Carlito, no. It's all 5 members. Oh, I forgot they used Damian Priest's music.
Always in full force when the Judgment Day is around. It's never quite a fair fight. Strength in numbers. It's not Judgment Day's fault the competition isn't as prepared for battle. It's hard to be prepared to be jumped from behind or blindsided during a match. Unless you're always prepared, like the Judgment Day.
Ah, man. The Judgment Day. They all have to come out, so that means that there's going to be 3 members of the Judgment Day on the side. I don't think Hugo and Poison stand a chance here.
They're a unit, a family. A family that'll stab you in the back if they think you've outgrown them or if you've gotten too big to control. Well, sometimes you gotta get rid of your toxic family members.
All right, here we go. JD McDonough.
The Judgment Day is assembled here.
So many people here. In fact, poor Carlito got sent back to the back. What the? Who already got thrown in? Was that Liv Morgan? Did Liv Morgan get thrown into the ring? Why?
Good point, Byron.
What the heck happened there? And so far, Poison stomping on the hand of JD McDonough.
But don't overlook the team they're squaring off against. They've done their homework.
Oh, and a vicious knee.
And that can be a difference.
Yeah, you better watch out for her. But here comes the big boy, Hugo.
Become very vulnerable.
Here to show the Judgment Day how this real streets work. As he went for a strike. Oh, and there's a clothesline. As Hugo picks up JD McDonough up high. and down he goes. Already throwing in a chair. This isn't a no DQ match, guys. And the ref already having to get rid of foreign objects. As Hugo just does his work and disregards everything going on. Oh. And currently showing what the intergender tag division has to offer, as there's a solid punch. But the referee being called out to the outside as he's warning Dom and Liv Morgan. Are they getting ejected? No, they have not gotten ejected yet, I don't think. As Dom goes to... Maybe Liv got ejected. And JD McDonough finally able to get some offense going here, but not in enough time as Hugo, little lost, trying to figure out what he's doing. Oh no. And he's already charging up that discus punch, and down goes McDonough. As Finn Balor is brought in now against the big boy Hugo. Oh, and a knee to the face of Finn Balor. As Poison is now called in. Coming in with those high heels. Ooh, went for the kick and missed. But Finn Balor now gonna get the little snapmare into the drop kick. As Poison gets back into the ring. Oh, and a slap to the face of Finn Balor. Ooh, that's gotta hurt. Ow. Going for the dirty pin here, using their own tactics against them. You have two, like, technical bad guys, like, oh, and Liv now distracting Poison as Finn Balor goes for the backstabber. And going for another drop kick against Poison. As he goes over top. Very well done. Oh, but gets caught in his combo. As, oh, a super kick with the point of those stilettos into the spine. As big boy Hugo now gets back in. And Dom starts distracting. As Finn Balor is unable to do anything against this big guy. As he gets shoved to the ground, and Hugo now going for the strikes. He's slow and cumbersome, but each strike comes with power. And he's finally able to take him down. This is just such an interesting one because you have two people who are like villains going against each other. The crowd just hates it. Oh, and a slap to the face. Are they like just trying to see who's the baddest of the bad? Is that what this is? A baddest of the bad match? Makes sense that it's in the middle of the show now. Oh, and a drop kick by Finn Balor. And he immediately gets laid out. As Finn gets sent to the corner. Tag made. And a back body drop. As once again, Poison stepping on Finn Balor with those high heels. Only gets a 1 count.
It's truly impressive to completely beat the count here. In off the tag.
Tag made. As Hugo waits.
He's looking to make a moment
Ooh, but he gets hit across the hit across the face with a forearm, but immediately gets back into it. The crowd's just like, who are these people you're up against? As he goes up and down. Knee to the face. As Hugo once again going for a pin. 1, 2. Only gets the 2 count here. Oh boy. Here we go. Going for the accolade. And immediately Finn Balor has to get out of it. Oh, and he's calling for the discus punch. Oh, and down goes Finn Balor. But he's able to tag in JD McDonough. And JD trying his best here. Getting caught on Hugo's giant frame. As he got to really stretch up that leg to choke him out. Going for the stomps to the chest. As Hugo kicks out. Doing a majority of the work here, it looks like. As he lumbers over, going for the tag against Poison, but doesn't quite make it. This time JD sent him over to the corner. And he might go the distance with a flying forearm. Choking him out in the corner. It looks like Judgment Day is finally wearing down Hugo just a little bit. As Team Streets of Rage was really doing well at first. Now I think, unfortunately, it's not looking too promising. As Finn is now in the ring going for the pin. 1. Nope, only gets a 1 count. As he calls Hugo to his feet. Oh, shotgun drop kick. As he once again puts Hugo in the corner. Went to tag in JD McDonough, but misses. Hugo again, barely fighting back. As he gets a little drop kick. Going into tagging his partner. Poison now getting into this fight as it's now Poison. Oh, and a Pele kick. Going for the pin probably. No, they are not. Going for the tag again. Hugo getting distracted by something. Unable to see who it was. But not distracting enough. Oh, never mind. Finn Balor able to reverse it. Getting a little momentum. Oh, and a back kick to the face. I think we're going to see a coup de grace here. Nope, not quite. Double axe handle first, going for the pin. Not even a 1 count. As he goes to tag in his partner. Hot tag made. JD, oh, misses. Uh-oh. As Poison ties him up. Oh, and a kick directly in the ass. Oh. And a nice sliding kick.
Every attack is lingering even longer right now. I'm positive
As Poison picks up JD McDonough. Trying to take him over to the corner. I couldn't tell if she was taking him to the corner or to the ropes. And now JD McDonough going for a submission hold. And gets put down. God, just the heels. Now she's not tagging her partner, wanting to purposely do more damage. As he gets thrown into the ring post. Oh, God, that looks painful. 1, 2, and Finn Balor barely able to get in there and save JD McDonough. As he gets put up against the ropes. Oh, counters whatever Poison was going to do. Drop kick. As he now pulls her to her feet. Sending her over top. 1, 2, and a kick out of 2 by Poison. Tag made. Finn Balor set across with a shoulder tackle. And now he's going to go up top. Time for the coup de grace. But Hugo already in, not even a 1 count.
Oh, this is just too far. Get some control in there. Oh, it is aggression, just pure brutality. Easy.
Judgment Day just trying their best here. I feel like the funny part about this is you just hear the boos from the fans in the game. Like, everyone hates these guys. It's just boo! Boo! Did you just go for a split kick to nobody? Looks like it. Falling Finn to his feet as she sent. Oh, went for the savate kick and missed. And JD McDonough now being tagged in. Poison slowly getting to her feet. As, oh. I think JD was going for his finisher yet again. But didn't quite get it. Uh-oh. And Poison sending him up top. Oh. Uh-oh. Just holy shit. Dropping JD McDonough directly on his head. Finn's gonna break it up. Ah. Shame. Shame for shame. And, oh. Oh, no. And now Dom is going to distract Poison from going to her partner while Finn Balor, or not Finn Balor, JD McDonough is getting counted out. Is she going to stop arguing with Dom in enough time? She is, and JD McDonough not able to get away as he gets put into a sleeper hold. And barely gets out of it. Oh, man. This is getting to the wire. One of these two. Oh, she missed the knee. Headbutt. Going for the pin. 1, 2. No, she kicked out at the last second.
Still alive, and you can sense the desperation mount.
Oh, he's going for it. Oh, he's going for a submission hold. She might tap. No, does not. As he goes to tag in Finn Balor. And Finn, is he just gonna go after? He's gonna go for the pin maneuver? No, I don't know what he's doing. Picking her up slowly, but slowly and methodically. As he goes for a drop kick. Poison now in the corner as she gets choked.
I don't think so. Oh, look at this ruthlessness in the bottom turnbuckle. Going for the win.
Really? No. Hey, I mean, that's how it'll be. Judgment Day wins from a choke in the corner. And Carlito came back out for the victory.
Once again, the Judgment Day cast their sinister shadow over WWE.
Finn Balor and Poison. Yeah. Higher placement. All right. Next up, the next rivalry. So we got another rivalry match. So we got 7, 8, and 9. So it's 3 more matches. Probably the ones that are going to be the most exciting, hopefully. We have the rivalry match between Ultimate Warrior and Shawn Michaels. We got Ken Shamrock versus Will Ospreay, which hopefully his entrance and stuff isn't all messed up. And then Undertaker versus Christian. All right. Let's see how this rivalry wraps itself up. So you've got Ultimate Warrior coming out first. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Warrior. The Ultimate Warrior.
Ready to take off and trip it with energy. I have it on good authority that Warrior unbridled energy.
Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. You're sexy. And here comes Shawn Michaels, the Heartbreak Kid. The move. Move. Sexy boy. Sexy boy. Boy,
Comments as usual. Shawn's an extraordinary competitor, and he knows it. He is the axis WWE spins on for a reason. Pretty sure you and Michaels are the only
Make you
ones who
shiver.
think that. The world doesn't actually revolve around
Up
HBK.
and down your spine. Up and you walk. Listen you talk. Down your back. Such a sexy boy.
Parts unknown. Time to grit your teeth and take the beating you asked for.
Oh, not your boy, toy. This is like peak 80s here. 2 of them going at it makes sense. All right, here we go. And a rivalry steeped in weeks of stuff going on. We've got HBK and the Ultimate Warrior. Two of them tying up. Unknown who's going to get the upper hand. Ultimate Warrior does at first. Definitely better at the grappling. But HBK already going for a submission hold, and it's going to get rope breaked out as Ultimate Warrior goes for a shoulder tackle. Angered that Shawn Michaels would go for such an easy and quick win as he puts him up against the ropes, stretching out that arm on his own. Went for a strike. Nice little hip toss there by HBK.
Tremendous pressure on the head and neck. Oh, axe handle.
Oh, nice counter there by the Ultimate Warrior. As he sends him over top.
Definitely not thinking about finesse with that one. Was only thinking about dominance. Lift it up. What's next? Driven down face first. Right in the breadbasket. Ouch. That's one way to get your opponent out.
Nicely done.
Corey, what do you think is going to be the key for Shawn?
And Ultimate Warrior so far.
Shawn has all the raw talent in the world, but he needs to channel all that into a precise pattern.
A slap across the face.
From the top, up and down. Carefully measured knee drop. Boom. This has got to be demoralizing for Michaels. The Ultimate Warrior. And look at this now. Yes, applying the submission hold.
Ooh.
Nice escape. Placing him in the corner.
And Ultimate Warrior.
And Warrior needed that badly. Could be what Warrior needed to get that crazed look back in his eyes.
As he stomps on Shawn Michaels. Pumping up the crowd.
You know Warrior is still on the warpath after that move.
Nice power slam. Uh-oh.
This right now?
And
Sure we do. The more the merrier.
and really?
Fantastic matchup.
3-minute warning?
Where is he?
Jamal or Rosie apparently distracting Ultimate Warrior on behalf of HBK. That's interesting.
Animosity, guys.
Jeez, Cole, I hope it doesn't go that far. Yeah, I don't think I can stomach that.
That's a weird one. All right, I'll take it.
Oh, shin breaker. Shoulder down.
But it's not enough as Ultimate Warrior still powers back.
And he powers out. That was a long 2 count there.
Picking up Shawn Michaels.
Right there, the power.
Throwing him down onto the mat.
Talk about intimidation. I'm not sure if it's resilience or stupidity that's
As he
gonna
continues to pump up the crowd. Going for a power bomb here.
carry it around now.
Was he going to send him over top? No. He's going to just send him into the ropes as he goes up to the middle rope. Going for a...
Trying to get vertical, but he has
Oh, no. He's calling Shawn Michaels to his feet. Going for that shoulder tackle.
and that should do it. That has. Here comes the Warrior.
As he goes for the splash. Oh, and Shawn Michaels able to get his legs up. Stopping Ultimate Warrior in his tracks.
Takedown.
Going for that airplane spin.
This is insulting.
Slap into the face.
That's gonna fire you up with anger. Ow. Foot
As he
meet back. Waiting for
calls Warrior to his feet.
second strike. Middle rope.
Oh, went for the drop kick and missed.
Look at this. What a headbutt.
And a headbutt
Going for the cover.
as he goes for the pin. 1, 2.
Hanging on. He's
Ultimate Warrior still holding on here and still dominating this match as he goes for a knee drop.
barely gained his footing, and he
once again calling the crowd. Uh-oh, he's going coast to coast into those turnbuckles. Oh. As up top. Into the corner goes Shawn Michaels. Uh-oh. And a gorilla press here. And here comes splash number 2. This time it connects. 1, 2. Oh, and Shawn Michaels able to kick out at the last second. This fight's still going on. Oh, and Shawn Michaels just being slammed again. Don't know if he was able to rally enough time, and that's going to be it. Ultimate Warrior with a power slam. Emerge victorious. So Shawn Michaels gets knocked down. All right. Final 2 matches of this Backlash, because we got 2. We get to hit Backlash again with our created universe to see how wacky and crazy that one gets. But for now, we have Will Ospreay versus Ken Shamrock for the Intercontinental Championship.
The following contest is scheduled for one
Fall.
that is for the WWE Intercontinental
Championship. So this one's definitely a Raw Championship. Coming out first, we got Ken Shamrock.
And gentlemen, he is in his zone. Ken Shamrock won't waste any time going on the attack tonight. He has no fear and can't be restrained. It's impossible to prepare for Ken Shamrock. All his opponent can do is hang on for dear life. Shamrock's all business. He's not wasting time when it comes to incapacitating an opponent. I don't know who can stop him. Ken Shamrock will do anything that enters his mind to emerge from battle victorious. Here we go, guys.
And here comes Will Ospreay.
Corey, what do you think of the champ's chances here tonight? I love him. I'm not like everybody else, Cole. It seems like everybody's ready to
God,
meet the champ's demise.
The coat looks terrible. At least the rest of him looks good. But God, that coat looks awful.
The pressures of being champion are very real, but this guy is ready for it.
Sporting the Raw colors instead of the usual green that Will Ospreay does. And here we go for the Intercontinental Championship.
Introducing the challenger from
Shamrock.
And his opponent, from England, weighing in at 231 pounds, the WWE Intercontinental Champion, Will Q. Spirit.
The Intercontinental Championship, one of the most prestigious titles in all of sports entertainment.
All right. And here we go. Ospreay versus Shamrock.
The Intercontinental Championship
Alrighty.
over a dozen WWE Hall of Famers. The likes of
And
Stone
so far, the
Cold,
two of them tying it up.
Shawn Michaels,
I
Bret Hart.
Are his boots wrong?
Is the workhorse of
I feel like his boots are not the right color. I could be wrong.
An easy kick out.
But that is how they're supposed to be.
Too soon for a cover. Leaning on the turnbuckle.
This is the Assassin's Creed looking gear for Will Ospreay. As Ken Shamrock
And they tie up with a
ties up with Will Ospreay here.
moving into a wrist lock.
Ooh. Using his UFC background.
Getting out of that and able to lock
But
in.
Will Ospreay able to turn it around.
With authority.
As he sends him to the ground.
Collar and elbow.
And we're back into the tie-up again.
Ooh, a little shove.
This time, Ken Shamrock not wanting to play around as he gets sent over top by Will Ospreay.
Straight to the top turn.
Ospreay going to the top rope. Ooh, and he just missed him.
A chain of reversals here. Every
As the two of them start fighting outside.
courtesy of the Falcon Arrow.
Nicely done, Falcon Arrow.
And gets tossed back.
And
into the
Shamrock is sent back in. Ospreay now. Getting put into the corner.
can to fight out of this tough spot.
As Shamrock is able to get out of the grab. Ospreay now going for kicks to the back.
Reversal. Oh, elbow right to the breadbasket.
As they go back and forth.
Elbow throw, saying not today.
Nice drop kick.
When you're in the ring with a skilled
As
fighter,
Ospreay calls Shamrock to his feet.
dictate the tempo. You have to control the pace of the match.
Oh, went for the phenomenal forearm and missed.
Ken Shamrock
As Ken Shamrock now tries to put in some combos. Missing with the super kick.
to reverse it.
Going back and forth.
Helpless at the moment.
As Ospreay puts him into the turnbuckle.
Two ways about it.
Again, putting him into the corner here.
And Shamrock reverses.
And the referee continuing to be in the way. Oh, is a spine buster is delivered by Ken Shamrock. One,
The kick out at one. Could be a source
not
of
nearly enough. As Ken Shamrock
going to the top.
gets taken out. Will Ospreay going over top. Oh, misses it again.
No, decided to take a leap of faith and paid the price.
Oh, and again he missed as he was coming back around. Ken Shamrock,
Fisherman super
nice fisherman suplex. Will Ospreay immediately getting up, but gets hit by a kick. Ken Shamrock now positioning Will Ospreay, probably trying to put him in a submission hold, most likely. But Ospreay is not going down without a fight.
hoisting their opponent all the way up.
As he goes for a power bomb for diving off the middle rope. Crossbody going for the pin. 1.
But you gotta think this match is still anyone's.
Nope. Only a 1 count. As we get close to the end of Backlash 1, we got to get back to Backlash again, but with our created universe. Honestly, you know, for 9 matches, if this was a normal WWE pay-per-view, this should have been like 3 hours, and we've barely hit the 2-hour mark with these matches, so that's actually pretty impressive. Granted, if you were to take commercial breaks along with it, it'd probably be right around that time, 2.5, 3 hours.
He's in a very bad spot. Totally
Osprey calling Shamrock to his feet as he puts him up and sends him down.
What kind of malintent is behind a powerbomb with that much force? Fisherman suplex.
But Ken Shamrock is not done yet. Oh, and a kick to the face. These two just going back and forth. As, oh, Will Ospreay went for the crossbody and missed.
This is a bad position for the champ to be in now.
every aspect of your
Ken
toughness
Shamrock
gets
now
tested
going
in a lengthy match.
up to the top rope. Calling Ospreay to his feet.
One thing in mind. From the top.
As he goes for the double axe handle to plant him into the mat. Really going at the head of Will Ospreay as he goes for the pin. 1, 2. Only gets the 2 count.
Some way he is still in this.
He's looking to take things to the
But Will Ospreay still not done yet. The champ holding on. As Ken Shamrock sends him in. Tripping up the referee. Ospreay starting to gain a little bit of momentum here.
Reversal into the corner. Out of the way.
Whoa, sends him over. Goes for the kick. And now, oh, he went to go up top and he missed his chance.
But still has something left in the tank.
But it's not over yet.
Getting set up in the corner now.
Oh, he cuts it off.
Going up top. Power bomb. Hello, Mafu. How are you today? The creature is here. Oh. And, oh, he went for this. Went to try and slap him across the back of the head, and he missed. And Ken Shamrock now going for the ankle lock. Yeah, I hear you. Tomorrow will always be better. That's the best way to put it, right? It's always, you're always just surviving, and then the next day it gets a little better. Oop. And Ospreay charging Shamrock. And there it is. I think that's going to be the end of the match here. As Will Ospreay goes for the splash. Going for pin. 1, 2, 3. And Will Ospreay will retain his title as Intercontinental Champion. I did not design my little creature myself. I wish I did. No, I did. It is a designed one by, let me get their name, Hexos or OX4682B4. They have like they had a pre-done model that you could do where you can customize it yourself. I did a lot of the sliders because here's what it looks like at base. This is what it starts off with. And then with stuff that you get along with it, I turned it into this. And that is what it is made. And it's just been my stand-in as my gremlin form of my normal VTuber avatar, which I'm currently in the process of semi-redesigning, semi-doing more with. All right. And now for the main event. Aw, thank you. That is the reason I went in on it, because I saw it on another person's stream. I was watching Lena Lazara, and she showed it off, and I was like, wow, that is really cool and really expressive, because it's just got so much stuff. Like I have cat. I have controller. Oh, I forgot I have controller mode. I should be using this when I'm playing. I forgot about controller mode. That's reset. I forgot what this one is. Where are all my other ones at? Oh yeah, that's right. I have them on here, and now they have a nice mouse that I can... Comes with that, and this, and that. So I can be like, oh. And that one. And that. There's so many good toggles on it already that it comes with. It's kind of ridiculous. I very much like it. All right, main event time. Indeed. For one fall. All right. Yeah, for the indies. Somehow they acquired The Undertaker and Christian. So coming out first, Captain Charisma. No! This is broken too. Oh, his entrance skin's broken. Oh man. Oh no. That's not Christian. That's not Christian Cage. Not even Christian from WWE. Who the hell is this guy? He forgot his entire outfit. 2K games never change. Just, oh man. This is the weirdest and dumbest one. Because here's what's going to happen. He's going to do his whole entrance. Hey, no worries. If you know nothing about WWE, as long as you're here to have fun. Because we run 2 shows on the channel when we do our wrestling nights. We have a universe mode with real wrestlers, and then we have one with ones that are created from people from the community. Either created from the community or are like there's another mode in this where you get to like build everything and like draft people, and it's a management sim game, and it's kind of fun. But in that one, they have what are called jobbers, which are like the local talent that are supposed to lose. And they always have great names like Medical Bill and Karen Compactor. And they'll all have themes that are revolved around that. So that's what they kind of deal with. But yeah, okay, Christian, I think, got fixed. And here he is. The current champion, The Undertaker. I'm gonna put you one-on-one with The Undertaker. But yeah, that one, so it's that, and then characters I've created, and then people in the community can create characters or request that I make characters, which is why I have our channel points on the actual channel. You can actually use them to buy characters, including this year I've added in a total random mode, which if you do that one, it's literally, we just hit random a whole bunch of times and see what we come with. And we've had one character created that way, and it's peak. Hopefully we get to see him later on tonight. It was probably one of my more fun creations. It is really goofy. It's super goofy. Well, I'm gonna be on controller mode because I feel like it. Boom. dun. Dun, 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 do, 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 do. Do, 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 do.
Speed.
Ba, 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 ba. By God, he's broken in half. God, I need to get used to having that. I need to get my stream deck set up at some point too, so I can actually just hit them on that. I have my macro keys on my new mouse, but I'd like to do more. Hell yeah. But Christian going up against The Undertaker. With his big fancy belt from the indie division. The TBD Championship. I just realized TBD is probably just to be determined. The crowd already going for Undertaker. Let's see if Captain Charisma can get the title off of him.
From Toronto, Ontario, Canada, weighing in at 212 pounds, Christian!
Yep, there he is.
And his opponent, from Death Valley, weighing in at 309 pounds, the TBD champion, The
Undertaker. Oh, man.
The energy in this arena.
Here we go.
These competitors know exactly what's on the line.
All right, here we go. Let's see if it's a good match to end off this version of Backlash before we get to the creative room. Well, before we do that, we're going to move the timeline along in this universe mode. Because the goal of this one is we're going to do 20 seasons, which would be 20 years. But we're going to do it very quickly. And so far, The Undertaker winning this little scuffle here at the beginning. Wrenching that headlock on Christian as he sends him over top. Continuing that headlock. So far, Christian not doing a great job being the contender here, but oh, knee to the face. And already The Undertaker calling him to his feet. And they're going at it again. This time Christian gets the upper hand. Targeting the arm of The Undertaker. As he wrenches it. Going at it again. Trying to get an upper hand. But The Undertaker now, with a lock of his own, taking control back as he might have pulled something out of the socket there. Might want to be careful. As he trips him up at the end. Nah, that ain't gonna be enough. I was about to eat my words there. That was about to be real bad. That was a 2 count. As Undertaker calling Christian to his feet. Christian, however, reverses. Starting to get a little bit of offense here. Nice work. As he sends Undertaker into the corner. Christian going up top for the 10 fists. Only gets to 2 before the Undertaker counters. As he takes him over to the corner. Whoop. And the ref, as usual, always in the way of the action. Christian picking him up. Nice punch to the face. As he's going for a submission hold here. Pretty early on, though, so not exactly going to go his way. Oh, and now they're exchanging blows. Strike to the face by the dead man. A return by Christian. Undertaker returns. Christian returns. They're going back and forth. The Undertaker getting the upper hand here, though. And Christian fighting back. Taking a chop to the chest. Both men going back and forth as they start striking each other over and over and over again. And Christian gets the upper hand on the dead man as he plants him down. Going, nah, that ain't gonna be enough from that. Are you kidding me? Ooh, again, getting to a 2 count. That's pretty close. As Undertaker strikes back, is like, all right, no. Oh, is he going for the last? No way he was going for last ride this early. But he is going to get the big boot, planting Christian onto the mat. As he tries to roll out for safety, but instantly runs into the boot again. As he gets sent back into the ring. Uh-oh. Undertaker calling him to his feet. Is it going to be another double axe handle? No, he went for like a clothesline. As he starts stomping on him. Christian going to go ahead and get out of it. Strikes to the... Oh, clothesline by Undertaker. Oh, on prettier. There we go. That's going to be the finishing move here. Could it be the end already? 1, 2. No, only a 2 count after busting open the Undertaker. Christian ready to try and end the entire thing.
Competition at its finest. This is what it's all about.
As he goes up top, DDT working the head of Undertaker. Goes for that drop kick. Calling Undertaker to his feet again. He doesn't have a lot of stamina, though, as he goes up to the middle rope. Axe handle to drop down the big man. Oh, he's calling him to his feet. Oh. And this could be it. Calling Undertaker to his feet. We might see a new champion here. No, Undertaker is going to counter him. Uh-oh. And this time he's getting called to his feet. Undertaker picks him up. And Christian going to counter. So far he's been dominating a good part of this second half of this match. He could win. He has a chance. He could go the distance. But never count out the Undertaker.
He's slow to get up and unaware of the massive target on his back.
Uh-oh. Looks like he's taking him for the last ride. Nope, just going for a normal powerbomb here. As he drops him across the ropes. No. 2. Yeah, that's not going to be a 3 count. Not even close. The fights are automatic. I am not controlling everyone. It's CPU versus CPU. So it's all based off of the AI behaviors in the game, move sets and stuff that are programmed into it, all of that fun jazz. So I'm just talking over it. It makes it easier and more fun because yes, I could control it and like I could make people win if I wanted to, but it's way more fun to see what the computer comes up with because sometimes it does some really goofy things. And it looks like Christian's been busted open. So we got both men busted open. As he slides underneath. Kitchen sink. Yeah, no worries. I love answering questions about it because I know there's a lot of people who be like, well, why don't you do like multiplayer against other people? And it's not as fun. Because then you can't have the really dumb matches like Batman versus Superman and stuff like that. 1, 2. Ooh, only a 2 count. Oh, Christian's sizing up the Undertaker. This could be, as he goes for the unprettier, going for the pin. Let's see it. 1, 2, 3. And Christian is the new TBD champion. He dethroned the Undertaker. Hell of a match. Wonder how long his reign will be. We shall see. We'll be able to actually find that out to see how long the reign is. We'll see if he makes it to the next major pay-per-view. But now, Christian is champion. Nice. And that is Backlash. That is pay-per-view number 1 of one of our universes finishing up. Let's go ahead and take a look at the news from it. See if anyone got injured or anything. Or if it was just pride. News. So I love the universe mode, like, actually has a full-fledged universe. So, we were... Alright, here we go. So, Kitana from Mortal Kombat won the WCW Women's Classic Championship. So, she is the new WCW Women's Champion. Yeah. We have not just regular wrestlers, we also have fighters and people from video games that I really like. It's a fun universe mode. And Zangief. Yeah. Kitana, Kiryu, and Zangief. Yep. And Macho Man lost to Kiryu Kazuma, as he should. Zangief beat Rey Mysterio. But the two of them are going to be in a real heated... I think they're going to be a heated rivalry for a while. The Steiners won against the Usos, but did not win the championship because they got counted out. So, did not change hands. Same thing happened. That actually happened twice. That was with the... It's not even on here. There was another tag match where the same thing happened. JD McDonough and the Judgment Day won against Poison and Hugo from Streets of Rage. Shawn Michaels. Yeah, Shawn Michaels lost against Ultimate Warrior. Undertaker did get an injury in his match against Christian, and Christian is the new TBD champion. Nice. Yippee! Okay, so let's look at the calendar here. So we just finished up Backlash. So the next major pay-per-view we're gonna do is Money in the Bank. Yeah, I know. Zangief's 2 meters tall and weighs 183 kilos. Yeah, he's a big boy. But again, wrestling lore. Rey Mysterio, who's like, he's like maybe 250, and he's not very big. Went up against the Big Show, who's like 500 pounds. So, yeah. Alright, so the way that the universe mode is going to work from here on out is this universe, we're going to be doing a lot of skipping around. Because if I were to do 20 seasons of this, I would be here forever. So to make sure we can actually get through everything, we're going to be simulating the universe mode up to the next major pay-per-view. And we'll watch that one just because it's there. And then once we get through that one through Season 1, in Season 2, we'll probably only stick to the major 3. But I want to see what happens in the universe. So we're going to simulate all the matches up to this point. And see what titles changed hands, who's champion. Oh my god, I forgot Major Chip Hazard is in one of the things. Apparently Major Chip Hazard's gonna be in a match. Okay. Oh boy, this is gonna be funny as hell. Okay, I have to see the championships across the shows. Okay. So let's take a look here at our various shows to see who are our champions. So we have what? Apparently at some point Rey Mysterio became our World Heavyweight Champion. Will Ospreay is still Intercontinental Champion. Nice. Dudley Boys are still the WWE Tag Champions. Yeah. No worries. I'm just going over it so I can recap some of this. Yeah, we got... Okay. Interesting. The Manifestation. Yeah, that's one of the custom characters from the actual game. The Manifestation is still our women's champion. Oh, no, it's absolutely funny. The Unified Tag Team, so our intergender tag team, team of Molly Holly and the Hurricane, baby. Let's go. Victor Ortega from, oh god, Saturday Night Slam Masters is our World Heavyweight Champion over on, I believe that's the Indies. 24/7 champions, Quan Chi. Usos still our tag champions on WCW. Katana still WCW Women's Champion. Undertaker apparently got his TBD championship back at some point. X-Pac is the United States champion. The world's greatest tag team, Charlie Haas and why am I forgetting his name? Shelton Benjamin, still the normal tag team champions on the WWE side. And for the NXT Women's Mutiny Champion, it is Alundra Blaze. All right, let's look at the news. We got to look at the news. Where's the news? All right, let's look at the news, and then we're going to look at what the upcoming thing's going to be. So we were back in April, week 4, I think. No, was it May? We were in May. May? May. Was it May or April? We were in May, week 4. Should have been the PLE, but... Okay. So we get through week 4. Christian's champion. Joe Hendry disrespected Hulk Hogan apparently the following week. We believe in Joe Hendry. Zangief attacked Rey Mysterio. Their rivalry was still ongoing. Christian made a shocking appearance under the cover of darkness, surprising the fans. And Undertaker... He frightened Undertaker. He pulled Undertaker's move against him. What? Okay, tensions are starting between Superstar the Hurricane. Won the match. Offered to shake hands with Shelton Benjamin. Wes Lee has been cleared by medical staff. Apparently he was injured. Rey Mysterio. Disrespect. Joe Hendry left the ring and attempted to walk out of his match after losing steam. Hulk Hogan played the role of enforcer, won over the crowd, blocking his rival from leaving so that Logan Paul... Oh, God, he was fighting Logan Paul. Ugh. Yep. They started their rivalry. Disrespect. Charlie Haas, Molly Holly, and the Hurricane. Charlie Haas and Shelton Benjamin emerged victorious against Molly Holly and the Hurricane in the highly anticipated match. WWE Universe matchup would decide to end their rivalry. Okay. Undertaker won his TBD championship. Okay, in the June PLA. Then Joe Hendry and Hulk Hogan still continued theirs. Rey Mysterio kept fighting. They kept fighting. Asuka won the approval. Okay, so Kabuki Warriors went up against Bloodline. Chaos broke out in the ring during a tag team. What? Yeah. Well, I'm a little confused here. Hold on a second. No, that's not Lou Albano. That's High Chief Peter Maivia. What's Lou doing here? Yeah, so, okay, hold on. So it was a tag team match between Eddie Guerrero and Shayna Baszler? He has Chavo. Why was he with Shayna? What? Oh, I love this. Okay, and then two teams fought and capitalized tensions between them. Referee ejected Jamal and High Chief Peter Maivia from the match after the two managers started arguing and fighting in the middle of the ring. Okay. What's Peter Maivia with Jamal? Joe Hendry kept fighting with Hulk Hogan. Zangief. Rey Mysterio beats Zangief. Okay, and then we had Shayna Baszler, Zoe Stark versus Chavo Guerrero and Eddie Guerrero. Then Kabuki Warriors versus the Usos. Razor Ramon now getting in the picture against Joe Hendry. John Morrison and Booker T apparently having friendly rivalry. Undertaker still fighting with Christian. Shelton Benjamin, Mighty Molly. Chavo Guerrero, Zoe Stark. Rey Mysterio won the World Heavyweight Championship apparently in July against somebody. I don't know who had it before, but that's insane. So now he has the World Heavyweight Championship. Then John Morrison rushed the ring. Center of the ring. WWE Universe all buzz on his side after he promised to win the next match. Everyone's looking to see if he follows through. Quan Chi won the 24/7 championship. And then Hugo has had enough from their rival, taking out all their frustration and anger on Elektra Lopez with a furious attack in July. Craziness. Okay. I gotta see what are the rivalries going on. So the rivalries on Raw is Joe Hendry, Razor Ramon, and Booker T and John Morrison. TBD is just running these two back and forth. WCW has... Okay, So these were the rivalries that were going on previously. That's weird. Alright, I have to see who's in the matches. I gotta make sure all the Money in the Banks are in, because there should be 6. So hold on, let me count them. There's 1, 2, so that's WCW, that's Raw. 3, 4, 5, 6. Except, wait, should there be 7? Wait a minute. Where am I missing one here? Raw, wait. No, there's the WCW women. So Raw, WCW, regular one, regular women, Raw, WCW. Okay, cool. Because there should be 3 women's, 3 men's. 1, 2, 3. Holy crap, look at it. Alright, so the 8-man ladder for Raw, we have Nightmare from Soul Calibur. Well, that's one I actually made. The Ultimate Warrior, Bret the Hitman Hart, Terry Funk, Shawn Michaels, Hulk Hogan, Logan Paul, and Rob Van Dam. That one's going to be fire. On the women's side, you have Jury, Raquel Rodriguez, and Liv Morgan, who should be on the same team. Asuka, the Baroness from G.I. Joe, Katana, Candice LeRae, and Becky Lynch. And then for the men's side over here, you have Manic, Chris Jericho, Big Bully Brusick, Macho Man Randy Savage, Kiryu, Sergeant Slaughter, Fukuram, and Doink the Clown. These are gonna be so funny. Oh, the Money in the Bank is gonna be so good. And then on the women's side, this one's like the most normal. So you have Michelle McCool, Eve Torres, Sensational Sherry, Ava Moreno, Maurice, Chun-Li, Sonya Deville, and Thea Hale. On the men's side, you have Edge, Chris Benoit, Finn Balor, JD McDonough, Gunther, Jey Uso, Dominic Mysterio, and Mr. Perfect. Half of the Judgment Day is in this. Raw, what are you doing? Oh, it was Mr. Perfect who had the heavyweight championship. That's right. So Rey Mysterio beat Mr. Perfect. Interesting. Okay. And then the main event on WCW, you have Major Chip Hazard from Small Soldiers, The Rock, Hardcore Holly, Cactus Jack, MJF, Mike Hagar, Roman Reigns, and Triple H. This roster is insane. This is dumb, and I love it. I love it. That's going to be an incredible Money in the Bank, but that is for next week. Yeah, Lou Albano is in the game, but only as a manager. He is not as a playable wrestler, but he is Lou Albano is in the game as a manager. Oh my god. Okay. All right. I gotta swap to just chatting for just a sec. Because now we gotta swap to our other universe mode to do Backlash 2 Electric Boogaloo. Because unfortunately, when you have a lot of wrestlers, you have to swap. Cannot hold them all. Oh, Lou Wilson, the comedian. Oh, gotcha. Okay, and then we go this, and then we go that, and then while this is loading, go back to in-game. While we're at this one, I'm going to make sure that it's also set to Legend difficulty. Skip. Nope, it's on normal. I need on Legend difficulty. Thank you. Okay. Now it's time for the real universe mode to start. Welcome to Original Character Don't Steal, also known as OCDS, where we take some of my created characters as well as some of the game's like really dumb characters. Let's see what our Backlash has for us. All right, so should have 9 matches, right? No, we only have 7. I think we just don't have enough people. No, we should have enough people. Why do we only have 7 matches? Should have had more. Huh. I guess it only has 7 matches on ours instead of 9. That's fine. I think I did that on purpose so it wasn't super long. Alright, so Women's Championship. Allie Teardrop versus Donna Matrix. Then we have John the Fish Herman versus Princess Piperplex for the Parody Championship, which is our intergender championship here on OCDS. Then we have Clinton Bird versus Argus the Great. Then we have the Tag Team Champion, Universal Tag Team of the Team Corpo, which is Sungai and Theodore Hamilton versus Arena Silverweb and Lucian Silverweb. Then we got Lurch Evans versus Cole Quinn, Hector Flores versus Chosen, and our main event for the OCDS Championship, Abracaslam versus Max Impact. I still can't get over Abracaslam. There's so many good people on this roster. Our roster is a little big. We might end up having to like expand mine at some point. Because I think right now the roster of OCDS is like 70 people. How many people is it? Hold on. Oh, man. It gets better, too. I'm hoping we get to see everybody at some point, but... yeah. 70 people. Yeah. We got 70 people. There's some great ones. Andrea Cannon's not as great. Brittany Battleship, Blaze Baker, Captain Obvious. Here's who I was hoping was going to be in there. This is the first person who rolled for absolute random. This is what it came up with. We have the Cheesy Gordita Crunch. CGC. I was going to do CGK maybe. But Cheesy Gordita Crunch. That's so good. Chester, we're not going to finish that one. Chuck McWagon, Cindy Backfire, Dallas Grime, Donna Matrix, Dr. Punching Stone, Hail Mary, Hula Hank, Ignition, The Ire King, Jackson Smooth, Jerry Hattrick, Jive Owens, John the Fisherman we already saw, Johnny Hots, Kelly Contrail, Christy Sugarfoot. Who the fuck is this guy? All kinds of people. Lucian Silverweb, Lula Tandy, Lurch Evans, Marty Montana, Matt Adore, Max Impact, Mike Ruley, Morrigan Bruce, Nightshade, Officer Mad Patterson, Princess Piperplex, Queen Bee, Quinn Valentine, Robin Reaper, Rena Silverweb, Sally Steamroller, Sassy Molassie, Simon Bravo, Stack McSlacks, The Storm Lord Ventura, Sungai, Susan Tempest, Suzuki, Taryn Albright, Theodore Hamilton, Tomahawk Reynolds, Toximo Dragon, and Vulpus Red. Who the fuck are these jobbers? Hey, I had to pat out the the universe somehow, and man, is it awesome. Apparently they beat all of our people, so I mean, we've got our current roster, we got our current matches, 7 matches. No, TMNT is not in. All right, so we got 7 matches here at Backlash. All of the current championships are on the line. We got to see what's happening, right? So some of these are finishing. I don't think any there's only a couple rivalry matches, which is Chosen and Hector Flores and Lurch Evans and Cole Quinn. But yeah, the rest of these are championship matches. Can you make Juan Cena and Ron Cena a tag team? They would have to be in their own thing. But it is possible to be done. All right. Let's get right into it. I might need to go fill up my water so I don't run out of... so my voice doesn't completely go out. Let's hope this Backlash is better than our last one. And we have all custom entrances. Hopefully none of them are broken. God, I hope not. Because I worked hard on some of these. Oh, shit. No holds barred, baby. Let's go. All right. Bye, gatito. Have a good day. I will have tons of fun. And coming in first, returning from Night City. Once part of the Moxes. And a returning member of our universe mode. We have Allie Teardrop. But I'm going to let the announcer do that while I go grab more water.
And in looking at the opposition, I can say that the champion will have quite the hill to climb in this one. her game, ready to compete for that title. Corey, what do you think of the champ's chances here tonight? I love them. I'm not like everybody else, Cole. It seems like everybody's ready to write the champ's demise, but not me.
All right, and here is Donna Matrix. Current champion. She won in a battle royale. But let's see if she can defend her championship on her very first pay-per-view. Let's see how it goes. And here we are with our OCDS Women's Champion,
Introducing the challenger from New York, Allie.
She's not from New York. She's from Night City. Apparently, I didn't get that. That's fine.
And her opponent from Las Vegas, Nevada, the fighting female Universal Champion, Donna Max.
All right. Here we go.
The challenger not taking their eyes off the championship.
Doo-doo.
And the champ is staring daggers right back at the opposition.
All right, here we go. Allie Teardrop versus Donna Matrix. Allie Teardrop being the veteran here. Donna Matrix the newcomer. And the vet is showing her just what she is capable of. But Donna Matrix returns the favor. Gets a 1 count off that German suplex. As you gotta watch out for those legs of Allie Teardrop. That is what she is the most dangerous with. Drop kick to the back. Already going for a pin here. Not gonna be good enough. As Donna Matrix sent into the referee. Allie needs to be careful. Nice little suplex by Donna Matrix. As Allie heads out, this is a no-holds-barred match, which means weapons are legal, and she's immediately going for the kendo stick, but gets caught as Donna Matrix makes her try to pay for it, but doesn't quite connect either, but gets a nice combo out of the exchange. Donna Matrix here going through it as Allie Teardrop sends her to the mat. Going for kicks to the leg. Depending on how tired I am, we may be able to get into, depending also how long this pay-per-view takes, we might get into the episode after for OCDS, since I'm sticking to the 5-episode rule. And then the minor show, maybe we might bump that one up to 4 instead of 3. I think having it at 3 helps it like move along though.
She's bringing the fight outside.
As Donna Matrix goes for the Prime Station, getting a hydration bottle. She needs to be careful. As Allie tries to use her strong legs to get the pin. Going for a kick. Followed up by Another one as she goes for the kendo stick, throwing it at her opponent. Going up to the middle rope. Gets the forearm. Calling Donna Matrix to her feet. She goes up top. Springboard dropkick to the face. Going for the pin. 1, 2. Oh, and almost getting the win right there to become the new women's champion. She slams Donna Matrix back into the mat. She thought it was over right then and there. She calls Donna Matrix to her feet. Sliding underneath. Going over top. Nice arm drag. Oh, as she throws the kendo stick at Donna Matrix. Going up top. Again, she calls Donna Matrix to her feet. As she goes for the diving crossbody. Going for kicks to the face. As she slams her into the mat. Using those powerful kicks to her advantage. Nice little German suplex.
I have no idea how she's still standing.
Vicious knee. As she goes for the kendo stick one last time, breaking it over top. Split leg. This could be it. 1, 2, 3, and there's your winner. Almost as quick as the Becky Lynch match. This was kind of a squash match. Unfortunately, Donna Matrix could not hang on to her title.
This is literally one for the history books, and we got to witness it up close and personal.
And Allie Teardrop coming back and becoming the women's champion over on OCDS. And now, immediately from one to the next, we've got John the Fisherman going up against Princess Piper Plex, who is the current parody champion, which is a thesaurus thing for, like, it'd be the equivalent of like a intergender or like an intergender team championship. Opposite of disparity.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the Intercontinental Honor Fighting Championship.
And here comes one of my favorites.
All right, coming out first, I think this is John the Fisherman. Yep, here he comes. John the Fisherman.
It's a big time opportunity, Byron, as the title will be on the line here. You're right, Michael, and judging from the response on social media heading into this match, we're likely to see a new champ crown here tonight.
John the Fisherman, one of the few people wanting to fight against, which I find funny because they actually gave him this chance after. Wait a minute, this is cycling back to like week 1, where it wasn't John the Fisherman. Who was it that went up against Team Corpo and lost? Did a whole gladiator gauntlet thing and everything. I forgot who that was. My brain doesn't want to work. They were the ones who should have won. They basically went through the entirety of Team Corpo week 1. After, oh no, that was the cowboy guy. God, why am I forgetting his name? Chuck McWagon. That's right. Chuck is probably pissed right now because
This woman is the real deal.
And here they come. And joined by her manager. Here is Piper Plex, representing Team Corpo.
Here we go, guys. The championship is on the line here in this one. And I'll tell you, Cole, the champion has never looked more dominant than right here, right now.
Joined by Theodore Hamilton.
She is determined to stay atop the division. We'll see if she can do just that.
Current parody champion. God, that belt came out so good. Simple, but it works.
Introducing the challenger from overseas, weighing in at 213 pounds, John the Fisher Herbert. From Houston, Texas, the Intercontinental Honor Fighting Champion, the Princess Piper Plex.
Yep.
This title
Look,
has
she's
been
strong.
widely talked about and become many superstars' main focus.
All right, John the Fisherman. Hey, Sayo, how's it going? Woo, boy. It was a good... You missed a little bit, but not too much. We're only in the second match of our OCDS Backlash.
You have to forgive me for the lack of
And
information.
starting off, we've got John the Fisherman versus Princess Piper Plex. The supporter of Team Corpo going against Team Corpo. You know what? That is the most Corpo move. They helped out John in the very beginning. And then are like, oh yeah, we'll give you a title shot. Just lose. You know? Just make it look good, though. If John the Fisherman loses, he is absolutely Team Corpo, 100%. He's just fringe Team Corpo. Gotta get some water. So far, Piper Plex doing some tying up here.
Driving them toward the ropes, looking to keep some control.
There's John the Fisherman.
He is looking to do some serious harm.
Going right back in. As these two continue to tie up against each other. This time it's Piper who sends him off. But joined by her fellow member of Team Corpo. Yet again. Distracting the referee. Well, Piper Plex went for the slap. But John the Fisherman, ooh, unfortunately gets planted. As yet again, Piper Plex is, viciously kicking John the Fisherman here. Calling up as she goes for the drop kick. Instantly going for the pin. One. Not even a one count. As she continues to go after. Oh, and a DDT. Going up top. I honestly don't remember what I made her finisher be. Definitely not a crossbody. And Theodore Hamilton throwing in a baseball bat as a distraction here. referee going to get it. I don't know why he did that, because Piper is doing just fine. Some of the members of Team Corpo, not very smart, just trying to support his teammate so that they will support him in the upcoming tag team match. Nice leg drop done. I feel like OCDS is missing another title, but I don't know what it would be, because I already have like an Intergender title. We have, I guess the only thing I don't have is like just a normal men's mid-card title, but I felt like we didn't need that because we have the Parity Championship. Or no, wait, no. No, I do have Intercontinental, I think. Don't I? Hold on. We have Intergender. No, I have women's, men's, intergender. Yeah, so I'm missing, I don't have like a 5th title. That's why I think the title division in OCDS just feels so stacked. But I don't know what I would even like want to make as another one. Seems like everyone is mad. A little bit. I mean, they don't like Team Corpo. Team Corpo is are the villains. So these are the guys that, kayfabe-wise, I guess, is the best way to put it. Oh, mad at WWE. Yeah. With good reason. Again. Oh, it made it so sad last time, or at the beginning, because I had Judgment Day, which still has Carlito. And like he comes out there, but he wasn't active in the match. It was like, oh damn, this is just too. This is too real, guys. And the R-Truth one is still. I'm with everyone. It made no sense because it seemed like they were gonna go with like a. Almost like a big Jimmy. Oh, they're fine. Absolutely. Like, R-Truth, he's been at this a long time. Dude is in his 50s, right? So he was towards the end of his career anyway. He just didn't look like it. He kept himself in shape. But I think my biggest problem was, if you're going to write someone out, right? Do good by them, right? Let them have their last moment. Do something. You know? Because it baffled me, because with R-Truth, they literally were putting him in an angle and setting up a story with Jimmy Uso. It was going to be him and Jimmy versus forgot who. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of reasons why it could have happened. Most of it, probably money. I mean, it was more of a case of, I know some people were even saying that it was a case of, it was a case of he was up for contract negotiation, but they just didn't want to renew. And that's okay. That stuff happens. Same thing happened with Carlito. In fact, what I hear is weird about the Carlito one is he actually apparently owes WWE money somehow. I don't know how that works. But to some degree, the thing is, like, if you're going to release someone and your reasoning is, well, no, that was an actual, it's not even a joke. It's actually him. Like, he actually did owe, apparently, for, like, some past stuff. So that's actually not a joke, I don't think. John the Fisherman got distracted. Like, it bums me out that Carlito, because this is the second time Carlito's been underutilized. When he was first in, same kind of thing happened. And granted, oh, of course, we have to have a Team Corpo. The whole purpose of OCDS, story-wise, was last year I tried to go more the corporate route and try and make everyone more like actual wrestlers, and I hated every minute of doing it, and that's why, like, 2K24 failed so hard and why I was just so burnt out. So I'm like, you know, good return to form would be when you come back and you rejoin as the Indies. Yeah, saw people call Triple H Triple K. Yeah, I mean, it's real bad. Well, yeah, there's a whole thing on it. It's such a tough situation. It's just the community as a whole, we probably won't know, not for a long time, what happened. Unfortunately, because it's all about what they can talk about, what they can't talk about. All I know is, like, if somebody still has the ability to perform like R-Truth was, and ooh, John the Fisherman almost picked up the win here. He's sizing up. Here we go again. Going for a powerbomb. I think this is it. Spinning powerbomb. And I think Piper Plex is losing the parody championship here. And there it is. John the Fisherman picks it up. Probably against the corporate's wishes, which may cause some issues later on. Damn. Oh, yeah, he got spotlighted for sure. Which is strange. Very strange. Alright, next up we've got Clinton Bird. Just as a tune-up match versus Argus the Great. Hopefully none of these guys got messed up. But yeah, when it comes to the WWE right now, yeah. Oh, yeah, no, he 100% super loyal. Well, and some people are also thinking maybe it's a case of because he wasn't like what I would consider a full-time person, like he didn't wrestle full-time. Some people are also thinking that they might fire him just to ask him to come back as a part-timer or give him like a Legends contract or something. Because if they do neither, they are going to be hurting financially. Because R-Truth, and this was the part that a lot of people are like, okay, monetarily it doesn't make sense because statistics-wise, the Ron Cena shirt, which would be R-Truth merch, technically, was the highest selling shirt that they've had in a long time. Like, it sold out everything. Like, it's insanely popular. So, where do you go? Here he comes. But yeah, and again, yeah, you're right. R-Truth was loyal. People in the locker room loved R-Truth. He's a locker room player, so it's one of those, like, getting rid of somebody who brings high morale to your workforce is not always a good idea on a corporate level. But again, this is one of those, we don't know the whole story, but a lot of it is probably some person went, yo, this guy makes a lot of money and he doesn't do a lot. He doesn't win. Yeah, he helps sell our stuff. They didn't look at what he does for the business. They looked at, does he help ratings? Does he help this? If the answer is no, we don't want him. Like, he's not on TV a lot. He's not this. He's also high in age, so they probably are paying a lot for him. So they were like, why are we keeping this guy around? We're going to need to retire him in like a year and a half or something. But it's like, yeah. It's, the fans made him heard, which sucks because it steals the spotlight from other people. So, like, all of Raw had it as a problem. And if you think Raw was bad, SmackDown's going to end up being... SmackDown's going to be a bloodbath this week, I think. I think there's going to be a huge outcry because technically he was more of a SmackDown superstar than a Raw superstar. So... I have a feeling that there's going to be huge backlash at SmackDown.
Not even a 2 count for him.
No, they'll never go ECW levels of Riot. They really can't do that because then it just makes it worse. But they will make it heard. The best things they can do realistically is they should just not go to shows. But good luck with that. You know, people have already bought tickets. People have already probably scheduled it. It's one of those, like, you're not going to be able to stop it. Like, if you wanted to hurt the WWE, or if people wanted to hurt WWE, anybody going to Money in the Bank, just scalp their tickets or sell, or like just don't go and just leave it super empty. That'd be a way to do it. But I'd feel bad telling people to do that because of how much money they already paid for those Money in the Bank tickets. Like, I've looked at, there were a couple people who were talking about the pricing. It's so expensive and ridiculous. Like, tickets to go to a WWE show now are insanely overpriced. But people pay it, and that's the problem. If they want to change... I mean, technically it's been in New Orleans before as well. So for me, I'm kind of in that, like, mixed bag of, like, okay. I feel like it's very telling because if I remember correctly, TKO has or some of the members of the TKO board have a stake in the Las Vegas Raiders, which is the stadium they use. So, you know. I mean, it'd be nice because if I actually wanted to do WrestleMania, I technically could this upcoming year because, you know, it's in an area where I can go. I'm in that, like, weird camp of, it sucks that it was pulled away from another group. But there usually is more reasons than just money. But if it was really just money, then that's stupid. Because I also feel like I am in the camp of, the cool thing about WrestleMania was seeing the locales it could be in. Uh-oh. Is he going to get disqualified? Oh, he didn't get DQ'd. He got lucky. What about the ads? I don't watch them on TV really. I watch highlights, but a lot of people say the ads are getting out of hand. I don't know. It means some of it. It means ads. Ads are ads. Like, that's just TV in general. Our ads are just always bad. But I don't know. I haven't seen them too much, mainly because I don't watch it when there's ads. So I'm either watching it afterward, or I'm watching, even when I am watching it, it's like, yeah, there's ads, but it's like, whatever. I don't know. I feel like some of the WWE ads are very silly. But, I mean, that's wrestling ads for you. I don't know. I have no opinion on the ads, really. One. Let's see if Clinton Bird can... God, that's the second time he was thrown into that turnbuckle. Yeah, I agree. Like, my whole thing is, if you are paying for a service, the moment you are paying specifically for a service, you should be doing ad-free. Oh. Who is it? Who is it? Oh, okay. Nope. I forgot Clinton Bird's thing is the paparazzi thing. Candid shot. Blink. Oh, and Clinton Bird might pick up the win here. 1, 2. No, you only got 2. But I mean, you know, I can agree with that. Like, hey, I would like to not have ads. And if I'm on, say, Netflix, right? Netflix doesn't usually have ads. So for me, I look at that and I'm like, it should stay as no ads. If you're paying for the service, that is the contract you should be signing. Like, why are you doing ads? Why are you doing ads? You miss so much in ads. I've learned a lot, like, from watching some people, like, especially Karrion Kross. He's had apparently a whole bunch of actually good segments. But you know when they took place? During ad break. But the live audience got to see him. They got to see whole promos from Karrion Kross and whatnot. But it's like, what? So you have a dude and you're forcing his part to be during an ad break? That's fucked up. And that's a 3 count. Clinton Bird beating up Argus the Great. Oh yeah, well it's the thing with R-Truth is a lot of people say it's the death by 1,000 cuts, right? There have been a lot of things that have been pissing people off. The original cuts that people made, like Braun Strowman and Zoe Stark, Shayna Baszler, people like that. Like, it was all the little stuff that has now been totaling up to a lot of people getting a little fed up. And here we go. The champions of OCDS in the tag division going up against Team Corpo in its full, with Soongai and Theodore Hamilton in the actual match, and Piper, who just lost her belt, probably wanting to make sure that her friends win a belt this time.
Oh yeah, I am pumped for this guy.
I don't remember if I have them coming in together or separately.
Guys, I cannot overstate the importance.
Oh, I have them coming in separate. I thought I had them coming in together.
The tag titles are on the line. The match takes on a whole new level of importance.
Soongai on Team Corpo, which, if you remember him from last year, they do have a tag team entrance. I made it. I think I just forgot to set it to do tag team. So they're just going to do them separately, even though they're part of the same team. But yeah, Soongai from last time, you would think he'd be loyal to OCDS. He was all about rebellion with his other buddy, but have a whole storyline with that. He is the unwilling member of the Corpo team, I guess you could say. And then coming out is his teammate. Hopefully it doesn't crash the game, because it is taking a while to load.
Are you guys ready?
I don't remember that.
Huge title match coming up, and a huge opportunity for the champ to prove to everyone that there truly is none better in all of WWE right now.
Yep. Here comes Theodore Hamilton. When the look in your eyes makes you believe I'm one of a kind. And as far as Theodore Hamilton, why didn't he stay after I made him like 3 times? Again, he's one of the ones who's in it for the money. It is taking a while to pick up the entrances. That's weird. But here comes our current tag team,
Of course, the title is on the line in this one, guys.
the Silver Web Coven.
I know the champ has looked good.
And theirs actually is working.
I'd say the opposition has looked just as good, if not better.
God, you have the whole squad of the Team Corpo over there. It's insane. All right, here we go. Tag team champions.
The following is a tag team match set for one fall and is for the Fighting Internet's the Universal Tag Team Championship. Introducing the challengers at a combined weight of 437 pounds. The relentless Sue M. Guy and the Rekka Theodore Hamilton, the Corporation.
Boo. Like that they're getting booed.
The Fighting Internet's the Universal Tag Team Champions, Catherine Silva Webb and Lou Silva Webb, the Bloodline.
Yeah.
So that's what it's all about, the tag team titles.
All right, here we go. Those ones came out. When I did the characters this time, I made sure to throw in like little things to indicate what's going on. But God, Team Corpo is gonna be rough. So yeah, you got Soom Guy.
Can't become champions in the tag team division without having that chemistry. Being that yin to each
Theodore
other,
Hamilton immediately striking Rena. She's a bit smaller in this, but that does not mean she is weaker by any means. Instantly going for the roll-up pin, but that is not going to be enough. As Soom Guy uses his striking prowess from being part of a Yakuza team at one point in time.
Wiggles free from behind. Chop block. Getting set up in
As
the corner now.
Rena gets sent over to the side. Toximo Dragon gonna go ahead and distract her. This is gonna be a tough fight for our intrepid heroes here.
Clubbing blow to the back.
And Rena throwing him into the turnbuckle.
The ring just shifted.
And she heads over to the corner. Drop kick into the bottom turnbuckle. Going for a pin, but it's not going to be nearly enough. Only getting a 1 count
This match still has a ways to go.
as the Storm Lord hangs out. Piperplex pulling on Rena. The referee didn't see it though.
In the face. The challenger really taking it on the chin here.
As she continues to strike.
With a series of forearms.
And Toximo Dragon also distracting her once again. As Soom Guy is able to tag in Theodore Hamilton.
Boom, what a drop kick.
Getting his drop kick as he starts to get a little bit of momentum here, and unfortunately the Silver Web Coven having a little bit of trouble because they don't really have another team with them. Rena, however, wanting to go after everyone here, and Stormlord's gonna throw her back in, as well as Piper Plex, who is not even in this match. Theodore, ooh, vicious drop kick as she gets the hot tag, and we have Lucian in now. The bartender coming in. He's known for his tough scrapes. Theodore Hamilton getting a little more technical and more into suplexes as he goes to tag in his teammate, Sumgai. Two of them working together here. As Guy pulls Lucian to his feet.
Got him in the corner now.
Lucian put in the corner. Tag made. As both of these corporate guys now working hard as the moonsaults start coming in, because Theodore Hamilton's more of a guy who likes to be up in the air. But Team Corpo currently dominating this match as they go for yet another tag. Double super kick as Rena tagged in now. But she was somewhat ready, but unfortunately, again, the teamwork from Team Corpo as they continue to use every underhanded tactic to win this match. Elbow drop by Theodore Hamilton. Another elbow drop. Went for a 3 for 3. Unfortunately missed that third one. As Rena tries to pick him up and is unable to. Some of her strength actually leaving her here. Because even though he ain't big, he is a bit hefty, I should say. First weight. Oh, and a clothesline by Theodore Hamilton. As Rena does her best, trying to fight off both members of Team Corpo here, just trapped in the Corpo corner. The crowd just angry at this. And she's brought to one knee. Drop kick made by Sumgai as he goes over top. Calling for, he's calling for Rena to come to her feet as he springboards into the axe handle. Just tomahawk at the top of Rena. Going for the pin. One. Only gets the one count though. Rena is enduring. As she's brought to her feet. She sends her over. Sends her into the top, but able to slam down Sumgai as she waltzes over to her teammate. Lucian now getting brought into the fight. As he sends Sumgai over. Nice leg lariat there. Morton beating people down. Going for that arm bar here as the referee tries to check the submission, but he is able to get out of it. Targeting the arm at first. Lucian's just like, no. We're not doing this. Tagging in his teammate again. Rena didn't get a lot of time to rest, however, but it gets a nice clothesline on Sumgai. She needs to be careful. Oh, and she gets pulled out. When then they break up? No, I doubt it. They're in it through and through. Their goal is to just disrupt shit. And Stormlord Ventura got ejected by the referee for interfering. Hell yeah. Nah, because they're going to be, their whole point is they're supposed to be the Judgment Day, the OG bloodline. They're supposed to be we're the bad guys, and we're going to cheat our way through it. We're going to be the absolute worst everyone can be. That's the point of Team Corpo. And some members may eventually break up, but I don't think a lot of them will. It's not how I built them. Trevor Hamilton. Oh, going up top. Elbow drop. As he sends her into the corner. Tag made. Oh, no. And just getting beaten down. As Rena gets... Oh, but unfortunately the tag team finisher did not complete. Or it did complete, but Rena's partner was ready. But it may not be enough as the two of them send her over top. Hip toss into the kicks. Theodore Hamilton now. Before they had someone who was holding it together. And were champions. So it's, I think as long as they have a champion, they're going to be doing fine. Going for the pin. 1, 2. Ooh, only gets a 2 count. Rena just barely hanging on. She needs to get to her teammate desperately. She just keeps getting caught, unfortunately. And I think that's just going to be the problem here. They're just going to wear her down. As Rena tries desperately to get out of Team Corpo's hands. They're immediately going for the pin. 1, 2, 3. And Team Corpo picks up the win and gets the tag titles. Oh, their music didn't get transferred over, though.
And a big-time victory for this tag team here tonight.
All right, and so new tag team champions. They lost one championship, gained another. Let's see if they can make it work. All right, finishing up the rivalry here between Lurch Evans and Cole Quinn. So we got 2 rivalry matches, and then we have the last championship match, I think. We're almost done. We got like 3 matches left. So far, so good.
We are about to see something good.
All right. We got Lurch Evans.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Seattle, Washington, weighing in at 184 pounds, the Rockstar Evans.
This is all still Backlash? Yup. This is Backlash 2. Backlash Rewind. This is the OCDS Backlash. We did the other Backlash like 2 hours ago. So we finished that one up. That one took about 2.5 hours. That was 9 matches. And boy, howdy, was there a lot that happened. But we already have our next universe mode already set up. That one, the next show we'll be watching is... The next show we would be watching is Money in the Bank. So that's all set up. We already advanced time there. Because I think what's going to happen with that universe is that one's going to be more rapid. So we'll probably do like once a month we're doing WrestleManias. So then in theory, we should be able to get through it in 20 weeks. We might make it a little quicker as we get closer to stuff. Because that's like half a year. Because the way I see it is like every 4 weeks or so, we would be doing a Mania on the other one. And then this one, we're just letting it ride until we get to the end. And then my thought is, with what we have, I'm enjoying this roster, but it is getting a little dense. So what I'll probably end up doing is splitting the shows and just doing TBD, OCDS, and then just doing an actual draft with the entire roster we have and just... No releases. No releases. We don't do releases. If anything, we're just going to make it 2 separate shows, but just do it completely like... we'll just do a full-on draft, which could be fun. Bum, 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 bum. So we got Cole Quinn and Lurch Evans. Because our roster's currently 70 people deep, I think is the biggest thing. So right now it's a little deep, but I want to get through, I guess, season 1. So our goal would be getting to Mania. So, and the way I think I'm going to do shows is I'm just going to like watch, you know, 1 show a week, 5 episodes, you know, the 5-episode one and the 3-episode one, or it'll just be whichever ones are fun. And then maybe we just watch pay-per-views. I don't know. Haven't decided yet. I think it can be fun either way. I'm just trying to see if the CPU will actually start like putting more people in random shows, you know? Want to see more of our roster actually getting time. Like we've seen Cheesy Gordita Crunch once. Mike Ruley's only been in 1. Like, there's a lot. But we have 70 people, so you can only have so many. And the only option would be either longer shows, which would take forever. Or, and I don't want to burn myself out like that. I like having the shorter, more condensed and fun shows. So I think that could be fun. But, yeah. So far, we've got Lurch Evans, Cole Quinn. Perfect middle ground match that we can just kind of tune out with. Or are you talking about more releases coming from, like, actual WWE? In other news, thoughts on Javon Evans, on Trick Williams being TNA champion and getting it off of Joe Hendry. Nah. Hell no. I like all the people. Like, some of them I think are just okay. Some of the creative ones. But there are other ones I'm like, you ain't Stack McSlacks. Abracaslam. Those guys are not going anywhere because they are gold. I really want to do my GM mode. I was hoping to do it with Soul at some point, but I haven't had a chance to talk to him and ask him when he would like to do that.
Taking things to the outside, but gotta make sure to heed the officials' count.
Yeah. Well, and apparently, like, it was a really good match, but some people are like, they don't know if it was supposed to. Oh, yeah, no, that'd be a very Vince move, is make TNA look weak. But, like, owning a championship from another thing, that's, like, insane. I know they have a partnership, but, man, it's making NXT seem more entertaining, honestly. Like, NXT and TNA are looking way more entertaining because it's like, wait, you got people from both, like, swapping here and there, like, a lot of the released talent, people who were released from WWE went over to TNA. So I almost feel like TNA is like, I think with the deal they're doing, what they're probably trying to do is kind of set that up as like a secondary feeder program that's like your AA ball or your college ball, basically, you know, where you can be like, all right, I need to send some people down, because we don't want to but we don't want to send them to NXT, because if we send them to NXT, like, then it feels like a demotion. Whereas if we send them to TNA, it's a new brand, quote unquote. So there's new people they can wrestle, and they can learn new skills, and they can try different personas and stuff like that. Oh, Cole Quinn going for the ankle lock. And I didn't see how the match went against the other guy who was supposed to take the title back. Because some people were just saying, like, they needed someone who could take it off of Joe Hendry so they could put it on a new guy. But there are some people in the TNA locker room that were not happy with him losing it in the first place. Because, I mean, it still is going to look bad no matter what. You are the head champion of your brand, and you go over to enemy territory and lose your championship. That's not a good look. It's not, it was very different than, like, for example, him showing up as Randy Orton's mystery opponent in WrestleMania, you know? Or even the Royal Rumble, that even though they lost, they still looked good because of who they went against and the fact it wasn't a title match and stuff, you know? But some people were also thinking, yeah, they were trying to make Trick Williams look good, and my other thought is Joe Hendry's probably on his way to WWE. I would be very surprised if WWE isn't heavily trying to get him, because I heard his contract is coming up. Yeah. But the thing about Joe Hendry is something they could easily capitalize on because his gimmick already fits. And he would fill a void that it hasn't really been, that isn't really being done at the current moment on WWE. And he would fit really good in the SmackDown colors. He already is the SmackDown colors. He would be a good pillar of SmackDown, honestly. I think he could do it. As long as they don't treat him like a Funaki or something, you know, which is always a possibility. Ooh, rope break on Cole Quinn. Lurch Evans calling to the stars as he goes up top. Oh, went for the leg drop and he missed. Yeah, I mean, they're already failing at it, but it's also one of those things where it's like, you know what I'm noticing is they're getting trying to get rid of a lot of the old and stick with the new is what I think is happening. I think they're trying to really focus on the new talent, because here's the thing. If you are a growing brand and you are needing to, unfortunately, much like comic book characters, everyone wants to see the same people over and over again, but unlike a comic book superhero, you know, you can't have a wrestler who's staying around forever. So you have to build the new generation somehow. And the only way you're going to be able to do that, unfortunately, you're going to have to sometimes force the new generation. So, I mean, it's tough. And I think there'll be some growing pains, but it's so weird because you have all these people getting cut, right? But then you have all this NXT talent being brought up. Like Stephanie Valkyrie, Julia, Javon Evans is supposedly going to be called up because he had an insanely good match with Rey Fenix. You know, there's all these people from NXT that they can start calling up and start moving new people into NXT. It's like you have to start using your program that you're supposed to be using to elevate into the next level, right? Like eventually you can't just have someone stay in NXT forever. No, I guess you could, but it's like, okay, if you do that, then it's the way I look at it is how I viewed NXT up until this year is, oh, I don't care about any of these people. Much like how I didn't care about a lot of the new wrestlers, which isn't fair and isn't good, nice to them, you know? Just, that's not what I grew up with. That's not what I wanted. But if I never gave them the chance because of that, I think that's a little unfair, right? So, got to find a way to break that mold, and I think that's what the TNA one does, because the TNA thing... Ooh, good kick by Cole Quinn, going for the win here, and I think, oh no, he kicked out. The whole TNA like deal is TNA has a lot of the wrestlers I like that are perfect for bringing people up. You have the Hardy Boys, so if you want to have someone cut their teeth and become a good tag team, which, good lord, this WWE need better tag teams. Who better to cut their teeth on than one of the best in the business? You know, who better to start with? So you have them. You have a lot of really good wrestlers over on TNA. 2, 3, and nice roll up in. Lurch Evans gonna pick up the win here. But yeah, WWE definitely struggling. I see struggles in the future, but hey, you know, that's what it is. All right, next up we have Hector Flores and Chosen. Hopefully they're going to be able to squash whatever rivalry this is so we can move on to the next one. Hopefully.
It's the luchador sensation, Hector Flores. The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring.
But yeah, we'll have to see what happens, you know.
Weighing in at 202 pounds, Hector Flores.
Tradition and history mean everything to Hector Flores. That's why he's here fighting his heart out in WWE.
Hector's ready to put his name right up there next to his childhood heroes.
Yeah, we'll be done with these matches probably in like, or this match and the next one probably within the next hour. So we'll probably have enough time to do the show after Backlash too. Just to see what matches it brings up. I mean, it's either that or do we like watching the normal show, or do we just like watching the pay-per-views? I feel like watching a show here and there maybe, or at least a match from a show here and there. But I feel like the pay-per-views are more fun. But I did make a whole arena. You don't mind either? Yeah. I feel like the pay-per-view should be reserved. It should be more fun, right? The pay-per-view should be like, again, it should be the big show. It should be us showing off like as much as we can, right? Of the universe. But then the normal show should be our just fun one. And I've tried to theme the normal show, so it's one of those like, I really want that theme to come through, and I want to see it, because I worked hard on that. I did work pretty hard on the stadium, or on the show, and I think it did well. So want to utilize it, right? Maybe make a custom pay-per-view. God no. I should, but man, that would take way too long to make custom pay-per-views. What I could do is I could change up the match card of upcoming pay-per-views to be more in line with more interesting matches. Because I feel like the biggest problem I have with the pay-per-view, like this Backlash is cool. My biggest problem with it is it's just been one-on-ones. There was one hardcore-esque match, which was the No Holds Barred match at the beginning of the show. But it's like the rest of them have just been one-on-ones, you know? I mean, I could. But I don't know. I just feel like the regular show should be, but I still want to watch some of the regular shows because it's interesting to see what is the storylines the computer's trying to make, you know? And who is it picking as its like #1 contenders? Who is it picking as top 5? Like, how are we gonna get to the people on the lower card? Do I need to just make an overbooked minor show, but we just don't watch it at all? We just always sim through it so that way more people on the minor show get there. I don't know. Haven't decided. I probably should do the minor show with more people because it's only a 3-on-3 right, or 3 matches right now. But I could increase it to like 5 and just do 2 shows of 5. Could do that. Or do a 7. Do like a 6-4 split. Do 6 matches on the main show, 4 matches on the minor show. To help the CPU try and flesh out the universe more. Because I always feel like there's people that are just like, I feel like the problem with the CPUs in this is it always just puts the same people back and forth, but it's like, you have a list of like 27 people. You got to get the people from the bottom and start pushing them to the top, right? I guess I could just move people up if I wanted to. I could do that too. And just like, I'm going to pick someone from the bottom and move them closer to the top of the pack. But that's also just a sign of having a roster that is a little bit big, I think. I think our roster on OCDS is big, which is my own fault, but I also like it. Sounds like WWE. I mean, yeah. In some ways it is, because it's like, okay, you have a roster of 100 people, right? Let's say we had a roster of 100, but I only have 5 matches I can book. How am I gonna have that? But the thing with WWE is they have 3 shows technically to separate that out. Technically, they have even more than that, but we only have 1. It'd be like if you had 100 wrestlers, but they were all on Raw, and Raw was the only show. Like, how are you going to put 500 people, or, you know, how are you going to make meaningful stories and whatnot when you have 100 wrestlers, but 1 show, right? So you kind of have to make exceptions here and there.
And he's only got one thing on his mind right about now. Take off.
Like, your power rating is 27th in the company. How am I going to put you in over a guy who's like #1? Makes no sense.
Pinning down their opponent's arm. Vicious knee drop.
I think it'll work itself out too. Like the Corpo team being up top all the time is like, that should happen because that's 100% what they would be doing. They'd be trying to take over the show, and using their money and stuff to force everyone else to like, okay, we have to put them on the show. It's like not like a, hey, we can't or else we lose funding and whatnot, right? So
From the middle rope. He knew what was coming there. Drop kick right on point.
because I know there's a way to also set certain people that won't show up during the minor show. I know that's a thing you can do too, is like, oh, the major show, you can set people who will only be on major show, and you can set people, but I don't want to go through all that. I make computer do things. And I think if we have more random tag teams that get formed too, that also could help out. 'Cause I don't think our tag team division's like super dense. I think there's only like 5 or 6 tag teams, I think. And the moment I start adding in more tag teams, that'll reduce the amount of people that are in both the men and women's division. Because right now, in the men and women's division, there are a lot. And we also still have the intergender tags, so we don't have like 2 separate tags, not a male female one. So I could do like an intercontinental championship of some kind, but like, I just feel like there's just more. I don't feel like I want to do more for the sake of more. Chosen going over top. I don't know. Hard choices, right? I just want to make it entertaining and fun. And have stuff in there until we get more people able to participate and request more characters. And if they never do, screw it. I just like doing the whole jobbers thing and picking all the jobbers that are in this game. I think it's kind of funny. Being able to see a universe where the jobbers took over and what theirs is different. I feel like if I'm doing that, it's like their booking needs to be more. They need to do different things, you know? And I start testing the system. Be like, all right, let's make some of the custom matches and custom stuff that'll work. Nice neckbreaker by Hector Flores. As he continues to work over Chosen. These two members of TBD. As Hector Flores goes up over top, goes for the drop kick and misses. Going for the pin. 1, 2. Oh. And Chosen, he's just desperate. He's like, no, we got to get it. Only gets a 1 count. Bomb. Oh. All right, that's got to be it. 1, 2. No, Hector Flores is hanging on by a thread. As Chosen sends him over with a monkey flip.
He has him right in his sights.
And he goes over top. Oh, and he missed.
Bam. Quickly slips behind into the German.
That's Hector Flores. Kick to the legs. Chosen going after him. Oh. That might do it, folks. And there it is. Chosen is the winner between these two members of TBD.
Hector Flores finds himself on the losing side of this match. For a guy who's supposed to be WWE's next big lucha superstar, this was clearly a disappointing
Recent match. Amazing match. Chosen emerged victorious. Ooh, power ranking. Damn, he got hit. He got jumped down. So Chosen kicked him down. All right, and for the final match of Backlash, Backlash 2 Electric Boogaloo, for the OCDS champion, running it back again, we have Abracaslam attempting to take out Max Impact. Like, this one makes sense because they've been going back and forth and back and forth. Here we go.
Yeah, now we're talking.
There comes Abracaslam. Abracaslam. Do 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 do. Blah 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 blah. Da, 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 da. Abracaslam, the Magic Man,
We're likely to see a new champ crowned here tonight.
coming down from the heavens. Here to cast a spell and win himself a title. I'm honestly the most excited for this match out of all the other matches. This one's so good. Oh, Abracaslam is so cool. Ooh, and tomorrow they got ooh, got so much stuff. Tomorrow I got a lot to do, but also not a lot. Gotta try and prep for the convention.
About to compete in perhaps the biggest match of his career.
Do. All right. Abraca Slam up against Max Impact.
This is it, guys. The title is up for grabs here. And this might be the most highly anticipated title defense in recent memory. The pressure is on for the champion, looking to cement himself as one of the best of this era with a big win tonight.
Here we go. OCDS Championship. That one came out really good too.
Introducing the challenger from parts unknown, weighing in at 228 pounds, the Warlock.
The Warlock.
And his opponent from Authority Megacorp HQ, weighing in at 210 pounds, the Underground Undisputed Fighting Champion, Max.
There he is. Max Impact.
You can see it in everyone's eyes. They all want this championship.
All right. Abraca Slam versus Max Impact. Boop.
Championship action underway. The champ looks as
All right.
prepared here as ever.
And they're tying up. Let's see who wins.
The possibility of walking out of here tonight without their title.
Being forced to pull apart, no one taking a cheap shot. Abraca Slam. Pulling them out. Sending him up over top. Living up to his name of Abraca Slam. As he goes for a little elbow drop there on Max Impact. Now going for a submission hold here. And a punch to the face by Max Impact. As these two men go back and forth. Little kitchen sink there.
Making it to a vertical base, and it looks like it's only going to get worse.
As Abraca Slam goes up top. Oh, vicious tomahawk chop busting open Max Impact. That could cause the champ some injury. Able to easily bust through that armor, apparently. Wizard able to get through a bit of armor. Not surprising. Max Impact. Showing why he is champion. As he continues to work over Abraca Slam here. Do 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 do.
He just flipped the script there. Waist lock applied, countered into an arm drag. Shows great wherewithal there. Ooh, clothesline delivered. Taking his time, preparing to attack.
Oh, scouted that one.
And Abracus Slam. Nice suplex. But Max Impact is not deterred, as he sends him again. This wizard going into the armbar. Rope break made as he continues to call to the crowd. A lot of people lost their... I think we only had... out of all the titles, they changed... Did all of them change hands? Or did one of... Someone retained, right? I'm trying to think here. Hold on. Alicia won that title. Parody lost her title. Tag team lost their... Yeah. This is an interesting night because it looks like almost every single champion has lost. Let's see if Max Impact can be the only one to retain. As he goes over top. Going up, Max Impact calling to Abracus Slam here. As he gets that Hurricane Rana. Going for the pin. 1, 2. Actually got a 2 count as Abracus Slam rolls out. And now Max Impact starting to gain a little bit of traction here. As he goes up, calling Abracus Slam to his feet. Ref, move out the way. Oh, went for a maneuver, did not get it, as Abracus Slam now sizing up his own target, sending him to the ropes. Ooh, went for the knee and missed. Oh, and Abracus Slam. 1. Oh, only gets a 1 count though. As he picks up Max Impact. Dropping him against the ropes. Max Impact, however, undeterred. Nice sunset flip powerbomb. Calling Abracus Slam to his feet. Pinning him against the ropes. But Abracus Slam recovers. As he continues, oh, he misses him. Stretching out. Abracus Slam. Or, sorry, Max Impact. Abracus Slam constantly trying to keep the crowd on his side. As he sends Max Impact over to the corner. Nice little neck breaker. As he goes up to the middle rope. Just getting a forearm smash to the end there. Is he going for the pin? No, not quite. Going for a submission hold on the legs as Max Impact gets out of it. DDT by Max Impact. Abracus Slam countering out of that. Oh, and Max Impact getting with a cutter at the end. Both men down. Who's going to be the first one up? It's Abracus Slam. And I think that's going to be... Oh! And a cutter made. As Abracus Slam pulls Max Impact into a submission hold. And Max Impact taps out. And Abracus Slam is our new champion.
Underground, undisputed fighting champion,
And there it is.
Champ like this, he is never
There it
gonna forget this
is. Not a single champion kept their title. Every champion lost. So Ali Teardrop, the OG, picked up the women's champion. John the Fisherman took the parity championship away from Piper Plex. Soom Guy and Theodore Hamilton picked up the tag champions. And Abraca Slam picked up the OCDS championship. Woo! Well, let's take a look at the news to see if anything interesting happened besides what we saw in there. So, Chosen couldn't wait for his title match. He went out there. This wasn't a title match. Standing up to his enemy's aggression, Lurch Evans got even for last week and gave Cole Quinn a taste of his own offense. Ali Teardrop won the OCDS champion. John the Fisherman, Some Guy, and Theodore Hamilton won the tag. Lurch Evans defeats Cole Quinn on the big stage. He's dropping down in the Abraca Slam. Okay, no injuries or anything. Well then, let's just get into OCDS, shall we? So, ooh, okay. So it starts off promo with Chosen. Then you got Carolina Reaper pairing with Paragon J. Pierce instead of her normal one. And Battleship Brittany partnering with Soom Guy for a mixed gender tag match. Interesting. Then you got Marty Montana going for a promo against John the Fisherman. Theodore Hamilton. Okay, I think I need to get rid of the mixed gender tags and just do normal tags. Theodore Hamilton, Princess Piper Plex, Jive Owens, Christy Sugarfoot. Even though that makes weird teams, it's kind of funny. And then, ooh, a Bloodline Rules match. Chester and Officer Mad Patterson. That's actually a pretty decent OCDS. 2 promos, so it'd actually only be 3 matches. I think we could do this. Yeah, I think we could watch this. I think we could get our show here and see what we got. I think I do need to go in and edit the match card of OCDS, though. Match table. Yeah, the 2-on-2. Wait a minute. One of my matches is gone. Hello? Because there should be OCDS regular match. Why did this get removed? This should have been like the number one, like on every single one. That's why it's called an OCDS regular match. What the hell? I think we're going to change the 2-on-2s. Instead of it being a mixed gender tag, since we just have intergender now, it could just be, what do we want to see? Tornado tags or normal tags? Limit 1. Probably only want 1 per show. Then 1-on-1, falls count anywhere. Why do I have 5 of those? What the hell? I feel like a falls count anywhere could kind of be anything. And then we have main events. Can be falls count anywhere, fatal 4-ways, gauntlet turmoils, handicap matches, 1-on-1 bloodline rules matches. Why do I have that so high? You know, I'm going to turn this down and put up 4 superstar gauntlet turmoil. Handicap matches. Just to be the highest percentage. Out of all of them. Rivalry. We got steel cages, special guest referees, and submission matches. 2-on-2 backstage brawl, steel cages, tornado tag. Now, if we're doing that, we should just get rid of it. That makes more sense. Okay. Changed up the match table. That should help out a little bit. What do you mean one or more of the divisions do not have any superstars assigned to it? That is definitely not true. got? Fatal Fury, 2-on-2, triple threats, fatal main events. This is why I think we just were like, just normal matches, please. But it could be just anything. Okay. What is it saying about the divisions? Every single division we have has people. Everyone's assigned. Like our tag division, that's what it is. Our tag division is actually not that deep. Like we have a 21 deep women's division. Men's division's about 16. The world division, which is the parity championship, is 18 men and women. Which is a lot. And Piperplex is now way down there. So, Marty Montana, Mike Rooley's up there. Arcs the Great should be up here. Chuck Wagon, Cheesy Gordita Crunch. Manifestation. On the men's side. Bull Quint. Yeah, Max Impact has been dethroned, so he's way down there. I mean, Hector Flores and all them are way down here. Where's Matt Patterson, apparently? Yeah, he's up there. Matador, Dr. Punching Stone, Hula Hank. I haven't seen him. Captain Obvious. Women's Division, Queen Bee, so we'll probably see her. Kelly Contrail, Hail Mary. I haven't seen a lot of the women in the women's division, but there's a lot of them, so. And tag division, it's like basically the same people. So, yeah. Let's see. Did the show change at all? Probably not. Yeah, it's... I don't know if I care about the mixed gender ones, because those ones aren't as fun as a normal tag match. So, hold on. It's promo, tag match, Bloodline Rules match. Yeah. Why not? Let's watch it. So, Chosen and Abracaslam. Yippee! So we're going to see the episode afterward. And here comes Chosen.
Chosen carries himself as if he isn't afraid of a single thing. From what I know about Chosen, I think that's exactly right.
So Chosen's coming out first to do a promo. All right, let's see what Chosen has to say. Da 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 da. I'm speaking my mouth. Is
Open challenge?
So he's opening. He's issuing an open challenge to someone to fight him. He's on a high from beating his last opponent, and the person who answers his challenge is Chris's Asian accent. There's no accents. They didn't voice act it. Our champion, Abracaslam. So he basically immediately won his title, came out and was like, nope, I'm putting one of you down immediately. So he called out to the champ, and the champ said, no.
He said he wants to be the most dominant champ in history, so he will not let up in a non-title situation.
Neither. It was an open challenge. So usually open challenge means like, hey, I'm calling out. So is this just gonna be a match? Oh yeah, it's just gonna be a match. Okay, never mind. Just random match. Chosen basically said anybody in the locker room come out here and fight me, and the champ said, all right, I'll put you in your place.
Why not put it on the line for every match?
I think he's just staying ring ready, Corey, making sure he doesn't rest on his laurels, staying prepared for when there's a big fight to be
So
had.
Abracaslam immediately won his title and got called out. Like, I can beat you. I'm the chosen one. And Abracaslam said, Abra, go fuck yourself. I'm gonna come out there and beat your ass. All right, not what I was expecting. So Chosen immediately getting his comeuppance as these two lock horns to open up our show tonight. I thought it was just gonna be a normal promo or someone would have been like, I'm calling you out, and he went, nah, or something.
It's hard to watch, too.
But all right, Abracaslam doing the open challenge. Chosen trying to pick up a win here. Gets a 1 count on the current champion. But Abracaslam is no joking matter
Just in time.
as he strikes at Chosen, sending him over the ropes here. Uh-oh.
Look at this, out to the apron.
And
Goodness. Are you kidding me?
oh, backdrop onto the side.
After that attack on the apron, there is no way we're seeing them leave this arena without medical assistance.
Tossed back into the ring.
Vicious right forearm. From behind, ripcord into
Ooh.
Senton hits the target.
These attacks are chipping away at him.
Yeah, Chosen brought the fight in a major way on that exchange.
Good work by Chosen.
And he has no clue what's coming.
He connects with a counter.
As he puts him over the top.
Every motion getting cut off. A clash of counters.
Abracaslam
Achilles lock. Torture time.
trying to get that easy submission hold after he got a victory by a submission in the pay-per-view at Backlash. And this is the post-Backlash show.
Fighting back. Look at him go.
As they all start fighting against each other.
Chosen wards him off.
Abracaslam sent over.
There's a wheelbarrow. Into the
And a
DDT.
DDT.
Whoa, leaping through the air.
Going for the pin. 1.
I think the feud
Oh,
is
only gets a 1 count.
guys. Yeah, Saxton. Now we'll see if this is dynamite or a dud.
A kick to the face.
Their opponent's arm.
Driving a knee into the arm.
As Abracaslam continues to work over
Brutal.
Chosen.
In the leg there. He is looking to do some serious harm.
Oh no. Taking off the ring pad, distracting the referee. Don't know why he would do that.
Armbreaker. Heel hook. Look at this.
As he starts working over Chosen.
It's hard to watch, too. Oh. Wait, shoulders down.
Going for the pin. 1.
Manages to kick out in 1.
Could be in search of a second win now.
That didn't go as Chosen pictured.
And Chosen going back and forth
These two trading one.
as these two trade blows.
Two titans
Slaps and punches.
refusing to back down.
Abracaslam seeming like he got a upper hand here because he got 2 strikes there.
Wanting to be the one who surrenders. Both absolutely trained, but both refuse.
Are these 2 heels? No. They're being cheered right now.
Who will break first? That is the question.
One of them's like a mix maybe, and the other one's a cheer for sure. Chosen's apparently a... And they're both going at it. Back and forth.
Ending this test of wills with a big exclamation point.
So, maybe after he won, Abracaslam's a face? I don't know. Oh, and a cutter by Abracaslam as he goes for the pin. 1, 2. Nope, not enough to get the victory here. As Chosen gets to his feet. Nice combo. Do I like Triple H form of long stories and matches? Like Jay is technically still feuding with Gunther. I like some of it. I feel like the problem with Jay is he's in too many storylines at once. Because you have he's trying to force the Gunther thing, but he also has the whole issue with Logan Paul. He has the stuff with the bloodline still, technically. You also have him in the new faction thing with Seth Rollins and Bronson Reed. Like, he's mixed up in that a little bit. Like, as world champion, he's mixed up in so much stuff right now that I feel like that's the problem. Is it's not like long-term storytelling works when it's done well. This is one of those ones where they have like 5 different things on one person. Like, that's too many stories going on at once. Anybody in that position would be probably struggling with it. Oh, and a clothesline by Chosen. But I do like the long-term one because it has a good payoff. For most things. Like, I don't mind long-term storytelling for the most part, but there is also short-term storytelling which can also be just as good. I feel like you need to have a mix of both. Because if you're doing the long-term ones, those are the ones that people say. And Abraca Slam picking up the submission win against Chosen. That headlock is vicious.
This is the type of victory where you really have to weigh the costs against the benefits.
The action we just witnessed was really something else. This is one I won't forget for a
I don't know if I care about the mixed gender tags because they're going to take forever. You know, we'll do one to see how long it takes. If it takes a long time, we'll skip the other one.
He gets the tag, forcing a switch in the other corner as well. Tag made, and now the men will enter the ring.
What the heck? They're already...
see what she can do.
What? What? We haven't even started the matches yet. I think the problem with the mixed tag matches is the reason they go on longer is because it's the old school mixed tag rules, which is you can only tag in one partner at a time.
I think the name the absolute best ever at this, no questions asked, is a totally reasonable idea.
You would, wouldn't you, Corey?
And there's Carolina Reaper, one half of the Reaper sisters. Not with her sister this time because, again, we're doing weird stuff with the tag division, with the mixed tag. I fixed that now, luckily. And she is partnering with Paragon J. Pierce.
It's the all-world Paragon J. Pierce.
And her partner from Arlington, Virginia, weighing in at 235 pounds.
If Paragon J. Pierce's heel can ever catch up with his big mouth, he'll be a heck of a WWE superstar, Corey.
You better hope he never catches up with you for saying that.
Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, we've been going about 4.5, almost 5 hours.
Here we go. Let's see if Paragon can back up his big talk.
Ugh, getting close to winding down. All right.
Things are about
we've already seen her entrance like a million times. So it's Piper Plex and who is she with? Oh no, it's Zoom Guy. Yeah, one half of the tag team champions here.
And representing the Enforcers from the land of the rising sun, weighing in at 205 pounds, one half of the fighting internets, the Universal Tag Team Champions, the relentless Sue M. Guy.
This superstar has the guts and the courage to stick with any match till the bitter end, chasing down any chance at victory that may come along. Maybe if this superstar fought fair and wasn't always acting desperately, I might give their success credit. But with all the drama that's produced, I just can't.
He
He may not be defending the championship tonight, but his pride is always on the line.
These are all fighting champions. They're already out there having to defend their titles. Yeah. It has been a year. And he has chosen, instead of bringing in Piper Plex, instead to bring in Battleship Brittany as his mixed tag partner. Interesting choice. Very different. Oh. Wait. Oh, game. Did you just do a racist? Unintentionally.
And he's gonna let the women take things over here.
Wait, what?
Oh, this is a real treat, guys. We're about to see
So you have Zoom Guy, Japanese, Yakuza type, from Japan, teaming up with Battleship Brittany. What? We'll ignore that. Carolina Reaper going up against Brittany at the moment.
Look at this, just what a barrage of stomps. You gotta wonder if there's more from the middle rope.
They're both having a secret relationship. Maybe.
Yeah, she's definitely on the back foot now. One answer after
Just
another.
countering back and forth. All right.
Oh, look at the start of this. Could be
And going for the chin lock. Brittany doing a great job so far. Oh, getting pinned now by Carolina Reaper. One. Flipping it back over. Going for the 1 count.
She likely knew that wasn't enough.
To them going back and forth. Shoulder tackle.
Oh, man. Uh-oh, this is just vicious. Stomping the
Ugh. As Brittany sends
I don't think people realize the
her over top.
to hurl someone like
Elbow drop misses.
dominating shoulder tackle.
As she continues to move forward.
Has them up for the power
Carolina Reaper dropping
inverted DDT.
Battleship Brittany. Do.
Big punch finds its mark.
Solid strike, and now going to tag in Paragon J. Pierce. And now we have Paragon versus Soomgai. And Soomgai immediately starts stomping him into the ground.
You want to control the tempo, you want to dictate the pace. That right there is how you do it. Can't lift anyone at that shoulder. Keeps getting worked on.
Ooh, he saw it coming.
Nice little fireman carry by Paragon. Both men missed their maneuvers here. As Soomgai throws him up against the ropes. Jumping over top. Nice little hip toss.
Not the prettiest thing you'll ever see, but it sure looks effective from here.
As he climbs over the ropes.
Looks like he's stalking his prey. Only one
Calling
thing
Paragon J. Pierce. Why did he do that? That was dumb of him.
Off the springboard.
So he's going up top. Tomahawk.
Well measured. And Pierce is now in a
That was so weird.
Can Pierce
What?
recover from this adversity?
And the tag champion gonna go ahead and work over his new opponent
And Jay didn't figure out a defense for that maneuver.
as he goes up top,
He's in a very
calling Paragon J. Pierce to his feet as he goes for a vicious drop kick. Using that size and strength.
These two showing how well they know each other.
Ooh, nice clap back by Paragon J. Pierce. Forearm.
And just in time, he gets out of there.
Everything he can do to create space
As Soomgai is able to get out of his grasp. And now goes back to vicious strikes of his own.
here. Series of strikes to the back.
Continuing to work him over.
Every strike more devastating.
Going in to tag in the women now. As Battleship Brittany goes over to Carolina Reaper. But stops to hit Paragon J. Pierce. Probably not a good idea.
Oh, she retaliates.
As Brittany continues her assault.
Here it is.
Going for the pin. One.
She kicks out at one.
Like it's a one count here.
Match add up.
Went to go bounce off the... I don't know why she didn't bounce off the ropes there. Instead goes for the right hook.
Crushing the knee there. Carefully placed stomp to the arm.
Kick to the face. Ah.
Now this is gonna hurt.
And whoa.
Able to evade.
Carolina Reaper. Power slam. Go for the pin.
Precision offense into the pin. This could be it.
Ah, but Paragon is going to be able to get in there and break it up.
Watch this.
But Brittany now going for the power bomb
She's gaining the upper hand here.
Right now, she's uncovering
as she
all
sizes
the
up Carolina Reaper. This one might be over because Paragon J. Pierce cannot interfere again, but Carolina Reaper is able to counter.
Firing away with punches to the face. Things are looking a little rocky for her.
Now trying to do her own
Match. But you could be in much
maneuvers here.
The pin attempt.
Going for the pin in her corner. One.
Right away.
Oh, not even a one count.
to kick out at just one.
As she slams Battleship Brittany in the corner. Going back. Oh, misses the drop.
each superstar trying
And it looked like it was about to be the end here for a moment.
to way up. Round and
Spinning
around and
power bomb. Going for the pin. One. Oh, and Soomgai gonna get in and cause Battleship Brittany to be able to kick out this time.
For so long.
The best shot was thrown when it
As Carolina Reaper dives on top of her target.
competition at its finest. This is what it's all about.
Yeah, these
Going
competitors
once
are
more.
refusing to back down, and that's what everyone loves to see.
But before she's able to do that, she's like, I need to look powerful.
She is at a total disadvantage right now.
Yeah, this is a real predicament for her.
Oh.
Into a power bomb. Wow. Look at this wrong.
Second power bomb. As Caroline River. No. Oh, I thought she was going to tag in Paragon J.
Looking to end things here.
That could have been real bad. And the shoulder tackle. Going for the pin. 1, 2. Nope. Only a 2 count. Don't go tag him in. Don't do it.
The men get tagged in here, and these guys are
No.
launching himself
And
in
a
the
forearm by Paragon J. Pierce.
Go for the arm bar and a
Lifting their opponent back to their feet in a thunderous right hand.
And so far,
Thinking about a surfboard submission. No.
oh my God, surfboard.
things going well for Paragon J. Pierce. As he picks up Soon Guy, but Guy is able to get out of it. Moving up to the middle rope. Waiting for J. Pierce to be at their drop kick.
A drop kick from the middle rope. Nicely done. Takes another trip to the skies, and it pays off once again.
Now attempts the
And Soon Guy going for the pin. 1, 2. Only gets a 2 count. Some guy calling Paragon J. Pierce to his feet.
Something big.
off the springboard.
And the tomahawk.
Stomping down. And Pierce is on the downside of things right now.
Can Pierce recover from this adversity?
And a reversal by Paragon.
He's managing to find some of that needed breathing room.
Oh,
Prime opportunity now for
J.
Paragon to
Pierce
get some
picked him up.
separation and gather himself.
Threw him into the corner.
Looking to apply
Stretching out the arm.
armbar stretch.
Punishing stretch. Getting to his feet, but he doesn't know what's waiting.
Doo-doo-doo. Oh no, Paragon J. Pierce got the referee instead. Wrong target. Wrong target, Jay. But the referee is back up. Some guy is making him regret it.
But the struggle's worth it. With every move you make, you hear this capacity crowd following you on that journey.
And some guy clotheslines J. Pierce, sizing up his opponent. As he went for the rolling up. Went for that elbow, but it didn't quite connect. As J. Pierce.
He's in a bit of agony now.
This tag team match has seen its.
Oh, goes for the roll-up pin. 1, 2.
The fact that these superstars can still be moving at this point is beyond the realm of reality.
Half and half suplex. Lights out.
Oh, and Paragon J. Pierce picks up Soon Guy, sends him in the corner. Are we going to see a tag maneuver here? No, he was able to counter. As Soon Guy. Sends him over top.
For the 3 count. And she stops the count.
Jay prevents that from connecting.
Nice shoulder tackle.
And he's going to the top.
And now, Soon Guy goes up top.
Painting a bullseye on him.
Lift off.
Ooh, there it is. That will lead to victory at some point, but not quite yet.
Here's the cover.
Going for the pin. Dirty pin this time. 1, 2, 3. And of course, using a dirty pin, Team Corpo wins with Battleship Brittany and Soomgai. Oh. Okay. We'll see the promo. We'll skip the other one. So I'm getting a little bit tired. I do want to see this. John the Fisherman and Marty Montana.
I knew he was here, but I wasn't sure we'd see him tonight.
We got Marty Montana, the
He's talking the
Milkman.
talk for sure. The WWE Universe wondering if he can walk the walk, though.
So he's talking to the crowd, talking a bunch of smack to various opponents.
The
And his
champion has made his
promo
presence
cut
known.
off by the champ,
And whenever he comes to the ring,
John the
everyone listens.
Fisherman.
This has the likelihood to get physical in a hurry.
This is where the two of them are going back and forth. I don't know why they're both using NXT ones. I'm not using an NXT stage, but all right.
I can't believe the champ made that challenge.
He's always been a fighting champ.
All right, Marty Montana. He accepts the challenge.
Actually gonna happen. This is what we've been asking for, and now he's getting it.
So he asked for a match, I guess? So they're gonna change one of the other matches? Nope. Piperplex versus. Alright, we're gonna random. Yeah, not a surprise there. Alright. I don't know if we've seen their entrances, so we're gonna do this one. This will be the last match of the night. Yeah. That's what they expect, is players to do their own voiceovers and whatnot. And I mean, it's the first year it's returning. We can't be mad about everything, right? There's only so much they can do in the limited time they have. So here comes Chester.
is scheduled for one fall and will be contested under Bloodline rules. Making his way to the ring from Berlin, Germany, weighing in at 228 pounds, Chase.
I'll be honest, walking into a Bloodline rules match takes guts.
Well, hopefully he's organized some help of his own to balance the scales.
And coming to join him,
Yeah, now we're talking.
the Mad Officer.
And his opponent from Avalon, weighing in at 206 pounds,
Everything and anything he can to win, because his opponent will do everything to make him lose. This match has everyone backstage buzzing. He is an exciting competitor to watch.
Do 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 do. All right. Chester versus the Officer. It's a Bloodline rules match, so I don't know if anyone will come out. Ooh, and immediately Chester coming out strong with the knee. Might just end up being just a normal match, or what's gonna happen is at the end of it, it's gonna have like 4 random people in the thing, which is gonna be really funny. And a strike by the Mad Officer.
Who won the race? Charlie's horse.
Showing absolutely no mercy at all. What an onslaught.
Oh, kick right to the back. Oh, foot just stomping down.
I feel like I want to change up his gimmick, but I don't know what I want to do with it.
And of course, kendo sticks are always under the ring in the event of any rogue ninja attacks.
And Chester
He goes for the quick pin.
already going for a pin, huh? Nah, that's not gonna be enough.
Gets the shoulder up and one. Frankly, he should have known that wasn't enough.
Clutching the wrist. Look at it. Just multiple kicks right to the face. Practically never-ending blows. Coming at full force here.
Shoulder tackle
He's lining him up.
as he waits. Chester sent to the ropes. Ooh, hip tossed into the.
We just saw a human being tossed like that.
Clothesline in the corner.
And an elbow for good measure.
Doo-doo.
Struggling to get back on his feet. Looking lost out there.
Connects on the kick.
Nice little kick by Chester.
Just caught.
Going for it again.
Oh, that hurt. And it's scouted. Now can capitalize.
Got him right where he wants him.
As the Mad Officer
Punch.
now starting to take control.
These two are clearly fired up, going blow for blow. Neither competitor is backing down.
Going back and forth with their chops.
To finish this. Each exchange just sapping the energy from these two. What impressive determination from both competitors. Keeping at each other no matter what. You can feel the contact, and so does the WWE Universe.
All right, who's winning the break here? It's Chester.
Ascending to the top rope.
He's not going to get up there fast enough, is he?
Watch out.
Oh, he missed.
Strong right forearm.
Oh, he made it up. He just didn't make it down very well. As he is now being punished.
The offense. He looks like the kind of competitor that can take on all.
Here we go.
right now.
Drop kick into the corner. Going to the corner again. This time going up top.
Look out.
Going for an elbow drop.
They might be able to put this
Going for the pin. 1, 2. Nope. Only a 2 count.
Close to ending it all there. Sliding out of danger there.
Oh, Chester went for the Superman punch and missed.
Oh.
Got thrown into the referee
Is he thinking of the submission here?
as we get an accolade.
Escape from the abdominal stretch.
Or no, that's the abdominal stretch, not the accolade. The accolade's the other one.
And he retaliates.
Went for that forearm
Knee buried into the
and
gut.
instead
Setting up the pump handle. Here we go. Up
and a
and
pump handle slam.
Pin, shoulders down.
That's got to be it. 1, 2. Nope, only a 2 count. As he goes for a submission here, going for the arm bar
Armbar
and the leg.
submission.
The arm is locked in.
Taking
This is setting
both.
up. He lets his opponent out of the submission. Yeah, but who knows what damage has been done.
Oh, he's calling Chester to his feet
Could be thinking of high-risk offense here.
as he goes up top.
From the top.
Oh, went for the double axe handle. He missed. And a spear by Chester. 1, 2.
He beats the count.
Nope, only a 2 count.
That took some serious endurance, I'll give you that. You got to imagine this match has a different complexion after what we just saw.
I would love to see what's going on, referee. But you block me from time to time. As Chester begins working over those arms.
Oh, just causing agony for their opponent.
Springboard off the top rope, or off the middle rope.
You want this fight on the
And now Chester's going to look for a little help, and he's got himself a baseball bat.
Stepping up to the plate indeed. Oh, nice bulldog.
But that's not what you want to pick up to someone who's mad as he throws the bat at him,
precisely measured attack.
calling Chester to his feet again. A punch to the face. Rage has been done. All right, picking him up.
A little smack to a fallen opponent.
And then the face breaker.
Oh, going for the pin.
Blow he needs. Quickly transition.
1, 2. Oh, you're not taking the law.
Opponent thought he had it in the bag.
You're not avoiding the law.
You have to switch game plans. You can't let yourself get discouraged. I think there's still some shock in the air over the fact that that didn't produce a pinfall.
Oh, Chester trying to get to the corner, getting the bat. Oh, and he strikes his opponent with it.
He's quick to get out of the way there.
Wards that off. What a response. Takedown.
And he puts down Chester. Grabbing the bat one last time. I think this is where we're getting to the end.
Swing. Hoping that was enough.
Ah, I shouldn't take one swing, should it? 1, 2, 3. Nope, that's all it was. All right, who was his team that was supposed to come out and help him? Let's see who it throws in there. Johnny Hotz, Matador, and Jive Owens. Very, very weird. Alright. Let's just see what TBD had to offer. We're probably not going to watch any of them. So it was a one-on-one, normal, triple threat between Matador, Stacks and Stacks, and Captain Obvious. And the main event was a normal one-on-one between these ones. We're going to simulate all the matches because I am exhausted. And I want to get to the next OCDS show anyway. So, who won? Chester won, Matador won, and Marty Montana. All right. We're going to take a look at what OCDS's next week will be like. Ooh, tag team, Abracus Slam, Ire King, Chosen. Nice. False Count Anywhere match. Another False Count Anywhere versus Toxic. Oh, we got a good one. Cheesy Gordita Crunch is back next week. Then we have a promo. And then the main event is a Fatal 4-Way Falls Count Anywhere with the women's division. Nice. That's actually going to be kind of a stacked universe mode. Ugh. Oh. I think that's going to do it for me today. We had very, very long. We had 2 very long pay-per-views, both of which were very fun in their own rights. Next stream, which probably will be next week, we are doing Money in the Bank on 1, and the rest of them we're just going to do normal shows as we get caught up here and there with the different shows. So I'm excited to see what'll happen. It'll be a fun time.
Jason.
But I think for now, we're going to go ahead and call it for the evening. It was a good time as always. But I am a little tired. But yeah, there probably won't be a stream this weekend, or if there is one, it'll be on like Sunday or Monday. Because I'm busy the rest of the week. But of course, always fun hanging out. As always, thank y'all for watching. Hope y'all had a wonderful day, and I look forward to seeing you next time. Bye-bye for now. Let's do...